Hey, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? I know Cajun Coin Hunter looks a little different tonight, y'all. But anyway, I had to mute my YouTube there because I was hearing myself. Anyway, Gran Turismo, Randy, good to see you all. People that are just coming in, thank y'all for being here. I don't know where Cajun went. I think he's leaning off the dock. I could be giving Missy a kiss. Honestly, I think he's over there making some gumbo and he's not sharing. That's what he's doing. I just call it that. I think that's what he's doing. You know them Cajun, they're gonna make that gumbo, and they're like, "Well, you're gonna have to come down here." And I'm like, "I can't come down there. I'm too far away." David Carlisle is here. How you doing, David? David's not here, man. Dave's not here. Anyway, good to see y'all. Cajun will be here eventually. I don't know where Cajun is, so for now, y'all get to look at this mug. But been doing pretty good. Just been trying to relax and until I get my surgery and everything. James Eller. Hi, Crystal. Hi, not my sweetheart. I'm going to lurk. Ah, you big lurker. Ed, the old tech guy. What's going on, Ed? How you doing, sir? But yeah, he'll be here in a minute. I don't know where he's at. Cyclops, how you doing? Yeah, that's right. Dave's not here. Cajun Coin Hunter, how deep is the bayou tonight? Exactly. He's probably so far out in the bayou. I don't know. He sent me an email, and next thing I know, I'm here, and Cajun went, bye. I went, hey, bye. Don't go bye. Sure show. But anyway, it's good to see y'all. Did a little bit of rearranging. That's a little bit cleaner over there. Oh, I made a mess. That's trash. I made a mess. There we go. Made a mess. There we go. Mark Typer is on the way out to the garage. All right. Well, tell Mater to get his Banuti out to the garage and get on his pooter. I'm not going to be on here too long tonight, guys, because I did not sleep at all with this pain, and I don't know how long I want to be able to stay awake tonight. I hope it's not another sleepless night. I will probably be all sorts of just sounding like I'm drunk and slurred tomorrow if that's the case, because I already feel that way tonight. But anyway, makes for a good show, I guess. All right. Dang, bro, you got the Hong Kong Fooey. I feel terrible. I'm sorry, Ed. I am so sorry that you are down and out there, buddy, for a little bit. I hope you get better soon, brother. I pray that you get better soon. That stuff is not a joke. I mean, to me, it's just like it's having the flu. You know, we're gonna call it that, but it's it's head colds, stomach viruses, sore throats. I don't care what it'll drag you down, and it's no good. So I hope you got a lot of antibiotics, medication, liquids, water, stuff like that. 7-Up, hot toddies, whatever you do. Maybe some homemade chicken soup or something, and just drink the warm liquid, and hopefully it'll get you. Oh snap! Look at. Oh my goodness! It just pops in like a.
Oh, what's this guy doing up? What's this guy doing up over here? How the heck he got in there? Man, I know I was late. I'm almost 4 minutes late. So I didn't put him in there. He must have some kind of magical powers or something like that. Man,
I
but
will never
well, we are
tell.
live. Hey, everybody, it's Cajun Coin Hunter, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are tonight? Man, well, I'm glad he stepped in and up to the plate for me there. I'd go lean off the dock for a sec. So, not really hang off the dock, but it was coming, it was getting close. Almost fell in 2 times. Man. Well, thank you, Money. Appreciate it.
Hey, not a problem.
Oh,
I'm
look
glad you got
here.
here.
We
I'm
got we
glad you
got
got here.
somebody else here. Look out. Maida's workshop is in the house. What's
Yep.
up, on the meat?
Just got through watching a very good game. Yes, I'm very happy.
Okay.
Okay.
And well, if anybody knows me, if I'm happy after the game, they won.
I don't even know who
there
your
you
team
go.
is.
All right, everybody. I want to say hello to Ed, the old tech guy. Man, sorry you're feeling bad with the Hong Kong foodie there. Good to see you up. And check your email. I did send you a link as always, Ed, the old tech guy.
I know you're saying your hellos, Cajun, but David Carlisle wants to know, Cajun, how deep is that bayou tonight?
Yeah, how deep is the bayou? Well, I almost found out. Like I said, almost fell in twice.
Yep.
No wonder you were.
Always
No
say
wonder they
hi
had
to-
to look at me.
They had a loup-garou stalking the tree line over there, and I was like, "What, man, when he let out that yell, I'm like, man, I almost let go the handrail on the dock. You know, like, man, good thing I was tied off to the dock.
Yep.
So, Ed, the old tech guy, Mon ami, sorry you're feeling bad. David Carlisle, Cyclops Stacks, how you doing? Steve Rice. Coin Dragon, Mon ami, comment ça va? Matin. It's morning now. The wee hours in the morning. Matin instead of soir, so, which you know. And it's been that way for an hour and 15 minutes for you, Frank. Matin. Randy Torboli, the Red Fan Man. So let's see, who else is in here? Oh yeah, Mater, David, Lucky James Eller. What's going on, bud? How you doing?
You still missing somebody?
Well, I got you on there. Let me go back up in here and see who's here. There, Gran Turismo fan. What's up, Mon ami?
You forgot Miss Crystal.
Yeah.
And then, oh yeah, did I?
Yeah, she's
Okay,
in the chat.
Miss Crystal. Hey, Miss Crystal, how you doing? She's in the mix in there somewhere.
Coin
See
Dragon
where.
says. Coin
Oh,
Dragon
there
says.
she is. Okay.
Coin Dragon says I'm back in Texas, bud. Just so you know.
I want to say hi to David Carlisle, Randy Torboli, Coin Dragon. Of course, I got to say hi to my sweetie Crystal. Got Ed, the old tech guy, Honda original, and still ain't up truck.
Boom, 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 boom. Ed, the old tech guy with a $2 super chat. Thank you, sir. Great show. Well, I was late to my own show, 4 minutes late. Money had to take my money snuck in there. He came through the que pase, don't la porta nadie. Came in through the back door.
I will never tell my secret of the keys that I have.
There you go. Okay.
Hey, Billy, and by the way,
Yes, sir.
I know I've mentioned it several times.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Excuse me. One sec. Sorry. Coin Dragon. No, not no more. I'm back in Texas, brother. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you a minute ago.
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
That's okay.
Must have been the same time as Mater was talking.
But
Where'd you go to, Coin Dragon?
I was going to say, Billy, that to me, my favorite team, okay, considering the fact that to me there's only one professional football team in Texas, and I happen to live near the semi-pro team.
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, near Fort Hood. Okay. Well, you wasn't far. You're not far from where Brandon used to be.
You're a Houston fan?
That's my hometown. For 12 and a half years, I lived there.
Surprised you're not a Dallas Cowboy fan.
Blah, blah. The Arlington Plow Girls?
Plow Girls?
Yeah, no.
Hey,
No.
Tex guy, how you doing?
Hey, Tex guy. No, I'm definitely not jumping ship and getting to the other side.
I'm still a Vikings fan, and I already know my team watches the Super Bowl every year. So,
Tex Guy 790, what's up, Mon ami? How you doing?
And by the way, Billy, they wound up beating the Rams, which happened to have been the Super Bowl champs.
Yeah, I know that.
In
Wow.
LA.
Wow. They got spanked in their own home.
Yep.
Well, it happens. Is it still preseason or did they?
Yeah. I know the games don't count, but hey, I don't care. It's still a win.
Yeah, because right now, isn't it? They use their. They don't really play their first.
They don't. No, they
They
don't.
play their second and third, just to see who's going to make the cut and who's not, kind of thing
Right.
for the year.
That's what they're doing. They're trying.
Yeah, they're B team, second string quarterbacks
Right.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Sometimes, it just depends.
I mean, they might use their first just to give them a few
Yeah,
downs for
depends.
practice and stuff with another team, but then they'll yank them out and use the other guy again.
Yep.
So, unless they get hurt, then obviously you got to put somebody in.
All right. Now there's only been one team that lost all 4 of their preseason games, and then they wound up going and having a complete season win.
That was the Patriots, wasn't it?
No, that was, believe it or not, the Dolphins.
Oh,
The
I was
Dolphins,
either going to say Pittsburgh or New England.
yeah, it was the Dolphins that actually they are the only team to have a perfect season.
And that's crazy to me because, well, it's not that crazy because, like we just said, they use your second and third strings. So you put your first strings out there, and you kind of know where your team's going to go by the 5th or 6th game, especially when injuries start in.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you get about 3 or 4 of your key players on your team, and they got torn ACLs or what have you,
Yeah. That's
you just lost the wild card. You just lost the postseason. You lost the Super Bowl. Right, you're just done. There was one team I can't remember. I think it was like 4 or 5 years ago where they had to use a bunch of second strings, and they won the NFC Championship, but they didn't win the Super Bowl. I can't remember who it was, but I was shocked because I think it was Pittsburgh or it was no, who was it? It was maybe been Pittsburgh because I think Big Ben got hurt. The wide receiver got hurt. One of the running backs got hurt, and they had to throw a whole bunch of second strings in there, and they still made it to the Super Bowl, but they didn't win, I believe. Now this is like 4 or 5 years ago, so I could be a little off with my, but I think it was Pittsburgh.
Well, we know it wasn't Dallas because they haven't been in a Super Bowl in how many?
Yeah, but what? Like 10, 12 years ago, they were what? They had almost 4 back-to-back Super Bowl wins or something like that. Or am I thinking like 20 years ago where they
probably 20?
No, that was a long time ago. Yeah, and they was known for their cheerleaders also.
Don't remind me.
Coin Dragon, what's going on, mommy?
Nope,
My damn bill.
We'll have to get the VHS tape out to find out when Dallas was in the Super Bowl last.
You know the VHS,
Black and white.
Yeah, VCRs. Yeah, there you go. And those have been outdated for 25 years
Betamax.
now.
Yeah, there you go.
Or Betamax. There you go. Betamax is older than VHS.
Well, actually,
No,
Beta, believe it or not, is still around. It's not.
Oh yeah, it is. But Beta was out before VHS was.
Right, but I'm saying they are actually still using. Well, they were up until several years ago. They were still using Beta before everything went digital.
Yeah,
because
well, you know
Beta
what? Beta
actually
was
has a
actually
better
better.
recording. Right.
Beta was actually better quality.
Better
And
quality.
a lot of people, somebody started a rumor, oh, Beta is, man, we don't like it. VHS is, it's better, yada, yada, and all that.
Bigger
It
tape
wasn't.
period,
That was
so it's got
rumors.
more
And
bandwidth.
people just believed it.
Now, what happened with VHS is that, okay, Sony is one, I believe it was Sony that came up with Beta, okay? They did not want to let other companies that manufactured the VCR to use their technology for doing that.
I know this.
Well, whoever it was, I don't remember who it was that did the VHS. They want to say, hey, yeah, we'll let you, here, you go and start making it. And so you started having all these other companies making VHS recorder, players and everything. But you only had one company doing Beta. Then on top of that, they developed the VHS tapes to run longer than a beta.
Beta was a thicker tape width-wise, so
it
there
was
was better
bigger.
quality just
Right,
by that.
Yeah,
Right.
right.
Not only was it thicker, but the record head actually was better quality wise because it could the way it could record had
Wasn't
better
it faster?
quality video.
Didn't it record at a faster frame rate too? I don't remember
I think it did. Yeah.
because we're going. I mean, I went to school for electronics, and I'm like talking tube TVs and all this stuff too, like Betamax, VHS,
Yeah,
Right.
you name it.
yeah. I worked on beta and VHS when I had my shop years and years in the 80s.
Well, I used to.
And
I did
everything's
beta.
different. I still got a couple of old heads.
Yep.
Drums and heads. You know the drum heads. I still got a couple of those somewhere in storage.
Well, I think the recording head on beta was actually bigger, which gave
Was.
it an actual chance to record better quality, on the tape. But the downside to beta was the length of tape as far as playtime, because it was not able to do like 2 hours.
Yeah, it was like a max hour, I think.
It was no, actually, you could get I think about hour and 20 minutes. I think.
I just remember the shows I used to watch in school. They were like an hour long
Right,
on the Betamax tapes.
right, and that right there for not having a long enough playtime for beta tapes is what did them in. Because all of a sudden you've got these companies out here that, they're doing the machines and they got with the manufacturers of the tapes is, hey, you need to get, a bigger, a longer run time.
Mhm.
And then so they started coming up with a 2.5, and then they actually had a 3 hour long tape. And
SLP.
the beta was not doing that in order to compete, and that's what did away with beta.
Yep. Those
As
those
far-
Betamax machines were bulletproof too, man.
Right.
I
Right,
swear.
but that was the thing. Now, as far as out there for the consumer, everybody was switching over to VHS, but commercially, anybody who was doing filming, including television stations, they were still using a form of beta.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
They wanted the quality there. They wanted that quality of that video.
What's up, 710?
What's up,
Rick.
Got one press.
I was gonna say something earlier and I forgot all about it.
About Betamax?
No, it was before that came up. I don't know if it was about where you live now. I said that Brandon used to live where you at now.
Yeah, I'm not.
My
In
my
fact, I was
cousin-
delivering today for Uber. I was up there and clean.
My cousin Belinda Primo, my mom's brother's daughter, she lives right in that area right there.
Oh, okay.
And a buddy of mine I was born and raised with, after he graduated high school, he got married and joined the Army, and he made his way up in the Army, and he just started out as a private, buck private, and he got way up there, and he retired as a Golden Knight.
Wow.
Oh,
the-
no
the-
kidding.
Paratrooper team during
Yeah,
the
I used to watch some guys all the time.
yeah.
The C-130s they had
They had all the smoke trails coming from the heels, and it was a parachute team that did all the formations and the tricks and all that for air shows. Like
yeah,
with
we used to
Blue
see them up in
Angels.
Niagara Falls all the time.
Oh, okay. The Golden Knights. Yeah, that was the Army's. See, the Navy/Air Force had their Blue Angels. You know, the jets, fighter
Blue
jets.
Angels and the Thunderbirds.
Yeah.
Right. Blue
And
Angels, right. Blue
and
Angels
then
for the
he
Navy.
was in hold on, Mater. And then he was in the paratrooper teams. He was one of them that got hit when that one guy got killed in a jump. My
Up
buddy
there.
I went to school with, Kevin Bro, he got hit. Okay, and he tried to save that guy. Actually, you know, he knew he was in trouble, and then he got hit by him. He kind of made his way to him, and you know, it knocked him loony. You know, but his chute was open. You know, opening,
Well,
and
yeah,
and the other guy, you know, he fell to his death. So, but anyway, he holds the record for the most jumps out of a perfectly good airplane. He holds the world's record for the most jumps. And he retired, and he was disabled like 6 or 7 times over. So when he retired from that, he got a good pension, and he lives in Copper's Cove.
I know exactly where that is. Just the other side of Queen.
You right there next door to it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just the other side, closer to Belton, actually.
Okay. He builds
Just down the road.
He builds custom archery equipment, recurve bows.
Oh yeah,
The
no
primitive stuff. He builds custom archery equipment, bows and arrows and all that. Oh yeah, he designs arrows for companies, for arrow companies.
Nice.
He designs their shit. Yeah.
So okay, so basically you're about hour and a half, 2 hours away from me.
Oh, okay. Where you at, man?
Ennis.
Okay. ENNIS or INNIS?
Yeah. No, you got it the first time.
Yep.
I always do that. Damn it. I always go with your first instinct. Damn it.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. Luke Duke outdoors. What's up, Mona Me?
But yeah, I mean, I've been down there to clean a couple of times.
All right. Let me check my directions right here. Check your directions.
Frank, look up when you can. Look up on Google. I don't know the name of his archery company, but his real name is Kevin Broke. Breaux.
Brew. Gotcha.
Yeah. And if you're into any kind of archery or collecting old archery stuff or whatever, you know, he's a collector also. You know.
Well, but it might be a good thing to have a couple bows and arrows on hand shortly.
Yeah, no doubt, huh? Yeah, you made a good point right there.
Oh, right there by Waxahachie? Okay, I see you.
Waxahachie, yeah. He's just south of Dallas on 45 or whatever that is, that interstate going down there, that major highway.
And for me, I wouldn't even, like if I headed down that way, I actually take 34 all the way over through Bardwell and all those couple of other little cities out to Italy. Catch 35.
Yeah, that looks like it makes more sense that way. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a straight shot over.
And then you catch 35 and boom, you're there.
Yep.
All right. Well, cool. Howdy, neighbor.
Yep.
Luke Duke says, I have several old Browning wood recurve bows.
Wow, there's
deal.
a big name. Rifles and bows.
Yeah. I wasn't really relating to Browning as in archery as much as they are into top quality rifles, you know. The Cone 710. That's the yabba dabba, my dabba dabba do man right there.
What he said.
Yeah. DeCone knows what I call him. He usually says something about me. Yeah, there he is. The Raisin Cajun is 24 past the hour. Yeah. And I can honestly say that DeCone has played music with a buddy of mine, a great musician from South Louisiana, from the Chapelai Swamp, Chapelai Basin Swamp.
Nice.
He played
Hello,
music with
Darna.
him. He opened in Portland or Seattle. DeCone opened with his band. He opened for a buddy of mine that was doing a United States tour.
Tight.
Tad Benoit, yeah, one of the great Cajun, swamp pop musicians down here.
Hey, Cajun, we got Miss Lorna from
Hey,
across the
Miss
pond.
Lorna, how you doing, Shap?
Yep. Hey, well, yeah, she'd be probably getting up about this time. Because, in fact, it's about 6:30 in the morning over there.
Yeah,
In the
6:30
UK?
or 7:30. Yeah.
Yep, she's over in England.
I was gonna say that's got to be UK.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. 5 hours to 6 hours or 7 hours because we sprung forward, so it's 6 hours now.
Well,
It
with
depends
the
on what
stupid
part of the UK they in, though.
daylight, stupid savings that doesn't save any daylight ever.
Yeah, no, days are going to get longer anyway. It don't matter.
It's just, my God, man.
There's an
What's up,
old
Bama?
Indian saying, only the white man can cut a foot off the bottom of a blanket, sew it to the top of the blanket, and
Make it longer.
call it a foot longer. Yeah,
That's a good one.
yeah, it is.
No problem.
Bama Mower, what's going on, Bama?
And sell it to you as a longer one.
Right, yeah, and then sell it to you. Yeah, it's like selling ice to a freaking Eskimo.
Yeah. I'm here. I got company. I'll be back in a few minutes, said Money Maniacs.
All right,
Yeah.
well, just mute yourself, and come on back in. Just unmute.
Do what you got to do, man.
We got a few things to talk about there. Okay, let's see. I thought I missed somebody.
I think
It was
that's it.
Bama. It was Bama earlier. Okay, but I said hi. Oh, shit. I forgot to invite somebody. I forgot who it was. Crap. 710, check your email if you want to come up.
Buddy.
I was surprised that, when I got the email, from Cajun was like, "You gonna go live this late at night?" Yeah, the YouTube.
It's
dragged
Friday.
me.
Why not?
Yeah.
Like I said, well, tonight I decided to jump into the Uber pond and I made a few food deliveries.
Oh, okay.
$40 on the 6 deliveries, so I guess that's something.
Yeah, as long as it covered your gas.
Well, a quarter tank gone, but
Well, that's good. That's good.
But it is down to like what did I see? 322. I think I saw was the lowest.
Boo is doing boo. Tarek, what's up, mon ami? How you doing? That's another night owl right there, Tarek. He does all his ranch work at night. Mostly all of his ranch work.
Right on.
Because it's too freaking hot during the day, he said.
Well,
and he's way up there in the northwest corner.
Hundreds here.
Well,
yeah, I know all about that.
A couple of days ago, it was 108 with the heat index. And then the last 2 days, we've been having this rain, last 4 days, we've been having all this rain.
I think we sent it to you.
Well, I thought y'all had a little rain today.
Yeah,
yesterday.
I think we sent it to you, though.
oh, yeah. It just kind of passed by, said hello, and hopped out of the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
No, I thought so.
Yeah, we're still at 323 here.
But we had some today, too, here on and off. In fact, it was still raining at night when I was coming back from my deliveries today. Just sprinkling, but enough to keep the wipers on.
Yeah.
But that's a good thing because it's been so god blessed dry.
Oh,
You
and
ain't
There's a
kidding.
fire right across the street from us that they'd sent the planes and the helicopters and everything, man.
oh
That could
yeah.
have got ugly.
Yeah, you get to watch the air show, not the air shows, but I mean, you get to watch air shows all the time, taking off, landing, stuff like that since you're nearby a base.
Oh yeah, I'm a huge airplane aficionado.
Oh, yeah. When I
Me
lived in
too.
Tucson, I got
Oh, right on.
I rented a house at damn, I forgot the name of the Air Force base, but it's an Air Force base in Tucson, Arizona. And man, I'd see all them and they had a lot of A-10 bombers over there. The
It's not Dallas.
Hogwarts.
Dallas is in California. Um,
It's damn, I forget the name of it. And I live right by it because I was looking for a house, somewhere in that area where I could actually see planes or not really actually taking off and landing, but
mhm.
not long after. You can hear them take off. 2 seconds later, they over your house.
Yeah, I get traffic from Colleen Fort Hood here all the time, especially we got Chinooks and Blackhawks lately too.
Oh, good. Yeah, the A-10. Yeah, Warthogs. Yeah, the tank
Oh,
busters.
Warthogs are
Well, Twin
scary.
Dragon, I was going to say, I think it's November the 12th. That's
Mhm.
when the CAF is going to be having their air show.
Where's that at? Central
It's going
Time?
to be at the old Redbird Airport,
Oh,
and I'm going. Matter of
oh, no
fact,
kidding.
next month, I think they're going to be having the air show down in Corsicana. And I went there one time, and when Cajun was talking about the skydivers and everything, it
Mhm.
reminded me about the time that they had some that were jumping and everything, and one of the jumpers actually had to go to a reserve chute.
Ooh,
Wow.
don't want to have to do that.
So, okay, so you said you're a plane, like you like
Mhm.
airplanes.
Mhm.
What's the oldest one that you've ever seen?
Hmm.
Actually, the oldest flying one.
The oldest flying one. Well, I'll tell you, there's a B-25 Mitchell that makes rounds around here all the time.
Devil Dog. Is it blue?
I can't tell, it's up too high usually. I hear it and I look at it on the radar on the computer, but that's about it.
Okay.
I
So
can
down there,
tell every time. I can tell that's the one that's up there too.
it's either going to be Yellow Rose or Devil Dog.
Well, I couldn't tell you which one it was, but
I've seen both of them flying because I've been to several air shows, and the first one I went to was in '99, and I got a chance to see 5 B-17s flying, one right after the other, and at that time, the only flying B-29 still left in the world.
oh, that had to be loud.
It was something else.
I could
Uh,
not imagine.
Now, the one exciting part about one trip I made out to Memphis
Mhm.
is I was out on Mud Island and going through the little thing that they had. And of course, out there on the island, they had an airplane.
Mhm.
And I got a chance to see the Memphis Belle.
Oh,
The,
Wow.
oh God.
I got a chance to see the Memphis Belle. Okay.
Wow.
How
Now,
freaking amazing is that?
now, hang on. I'm fixing to really blow your socks off, okay? While standing there and everything, on the bank of the river, they were having some uh, celebration going on. I could see the guy. I could hear him talking. Do you know who the pilot was for the Enola Gay?
No, I really don't.
Paul Tibbets. He was the one talking.
Son of a gun.
Now, hang on. Very next day, we're going to the air base there in Memphis, where they have a little air show. Got a chance to meet two guys. Got their autographs and everything. One of them was Tony Nostal. The other one was Colonel Robert Morgan. Morgan was the pilot of the Memphis Belle, and Tony Nostal was the waist gunner.
Oh, my God. Oh, cool.
Yep.
Talk about a brush with greatness.
I mean, yeah, I've had, it's like that was something else. I mean, to actually meet the pilot that flew the Memphis Belle, the first B-17 bomber that ever completed a tour of duty in World War II. And to see the actual plane.
Yeah. Oh. How cool, man. Good for you.
But I have seen, I think they said there's only like 13 of them that can fly. And so far, I think I've seen 7 of them.
Yeah, they gotta be few and far between now.
You got Texas Raiders, Thunderbird, Aluminum Overcast, Sentimental Journey, Chucky, which got sold and has become Madra's Maiden. I had a chance to see 909, and I've had a chance to see Liberty Belle. Unfortunately, Liberty Belle and 909 are no longer with us after they both had crashes and got destroyed.
Oh.
And do you remember that one
What a loss.
plane that crashed into the that de-icing station at an airport about a year or two ago?
Sounds vaguely familiar, yeah.
That was 909.
Was it?
Yep.
Ouch.
And Liberty Belle, I got a chance to see at the airport up in Addison. I'm trying to remember. I know the name of it. Kavanaugh's Flight Museum. But Liberty Belle was there, and they were doing an air show up north, and they had an engine trouble, and they went to land the plane in a field, and it was wet, and it just crashed. And then by the time that firefighters could get there, they couldn't get out in the field because of how muddy the field was. So the plane just parked.
You know that Memphis Belle, was it a Memphis Belle or the Enola Gay? It was one of those planes, and I want to say it was the Belle. It was going to be scheduled to be scrapped.
And Alpha, Oklahoma.
And a guy bought it and restored it, saved it from the scrapyard.
Okay. Now, the Memphis Belle, like all the other planes from World War II, they were sent out to boneyards throughout different places in the United States. Okay. You had, of course, Davis Monthan in Arizona, which is Pima. You had Altus, Oklahoma. You had, I know, one up in New York. There was one here in Texas. But there was a guy walking around, and he spotted the tail number of the Memphis Belle, and he was one that got it rescued.
Okay, so it was the Memphis Belle. That was my first thought. Right.
Yep. But now the Enola Gay, that's the one that's sitting in the Smithsonian.
Okay.
Now, do either one of y'all know the name of the plane that dropped the second atomic bomb?
I know the name of the second bomb. I just don't remember the plane.
Well, it was a B-29.
What's up, Dean? On me.
It's Boxcar.
Boxcar?
Boxcar, and that was the one that dropped the bomb on Nagasaki. and it's at the not the Smithsonian, but it's at the Air Force Museum, I believe.
Which one?
Okay.
The one in Texas?
No, Boxcar.
No. Which airport?
It's at
I
the
mean, which
Air Force.
museum? Which museum?
It no, I haven't seen them, but it's at the Air Force Museum.
Oh, Air Force Museum. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because they got a museum in Texas where they have a couple of those gliders that went in
Oh yeah.
behind enemy lines during World War II. They have a couple of those gliders that are rebuilt over there, and
Yep.
it's in between Marshall, Texas, and Dallas, up
Yep.
to the north side of the interstate.
Yep.
They have that museum. Me and Johnny was looking that up because Johnny's daddy knew a pilot that flew one of them. And the one that actually is at that museum is the one that he was flying or controlling.
What's up, Mountain? What's up,
Numismaniac, what's going on, mon ami? That's Canada weather up there.
Oh, probably a lot nicer than it is right here right now.
I don't know. I know it's been pretty warm up north of the border too, at times.
Well, I was going to say, if you get a chance, I'm trying to remember. I'll have to look at it again. But I do know, like I said, it's November. I think second weekend in November. That's when they're going to be having the big air show up in Dallas.
Okay.
And I think it's, don't hold me to it, but I'm thinking September 2nd is when they're going to be in Corsicana. And when I was at Corsicana, I know Texas Raiders was there. So was Devil Dog. There were several other planes, including several T6 Texans that were made up to look like Mitsubishi A6Ms.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Ray Highway.
See them around here all the time.
Okay. Dean.
36s.
Mount Accord. What are you saying?
Yeah, T6 Texans.
Dang, Cajun, I was just thinking about you. Look down at my phone because I heard it dinging. There's a notification. Oh, yeah, you heard the notification from I was live. Okay. All right. I'm like, what? I didn't hear no notification.
All right.
I'm currently tracking a 747-400, and it looks like it's inbound to New York City, and it took off from Killeen about 3 hours ago.
All right, October the 8th. That's the for the Coyote Squadron air show.
72. That's nice and cool.
It's humid as all get out here, too, right now, after all the rain. 72 is just about right. I like 65 at night for sleeping so they can open the windows.
Yeah, but you used to being in that New York weather, Frank.
That's right. I'm a cold weather dragon.
Yeah.
Hot weather dragon.
So what brings you down here to Texas?
Well,
I think
me and the better half moved down here to live with her son, his better half, and their baby. And they work from home, and she kind of watches the little one during the day. And I just kind of do my thing. And it was better than New York ever could have thought of being. But I lived down here 14, 15, 16 too.
Yeah, I knew you lived down there at one time. I didn't know if you were raised down there and then went to New York or what.
No, it's actually the other way around. But
Okay.
it's just the way things worked out, man.
Yeah, so you back down there twice then.
Yeah.
Me, I'm a native.
Yeah, Texan twice removed, or New Yorker twice removed, or something. I don't know how you'd figure that one.
Well, I tell you one thing that was real funny is my
Transplant.
girlfriend Crystal. She's actually from Oklahoma, living up like Oklahoma City,
Mhm.
and she came down last year. I told her, I said, "Hey, you're going to be in for a good summer because it's going to get hot."
Yeah.
And she goes, it can't be that bad compared to Oklahoma. I says, oh, no, it's going to be worse than Oklahoma. And she finally realized this year she's going, yeah, Oklahoma summers are nothing compared to Texas.
Thank God for air conditioning. That's all I gotta say.
Now,
See that?
the one thing that she does like is our winters are a lot better.
Well, there's that too.
We don't get as much snow down here in this area compared to
Oh God, I'm so used to snow. I can drive in snow. I can walk in snow, and
Oh yeah, pee in the snow.
make my initials in the snow. Yeah.
Hey Frank, I don't
Yo,
know if you heard about this yet or not, but you see the
probably
guy
not.
you see the guy next door to you right there?
Wait.
You see Mater right
Oh
there?
yeah. Oh, that next door. Okay, I thought I'm looking
Yeah.
at my neighbor's house.
Yeah. Well, oh no, it's just like,
Oh,
oh yeah,
God.
me and your neighbors
How
on the
do you know who
phone.
my neighbors are? Damn it.
Me and your neighbor on the phone, and if I'd have told you to look at her window, she's a 36, 26, 36. You'd have dropped that. You'd have muted yourself.
I'm still here, guys. But I got someone that got company that came in, so I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, not a problem.
I know, dude.
Okay. Anyway, Cohen Dragon, Frank, that guy sitting next to you, right there. Okay, right there. Oh, I'm gonna make it a long story real short. A while back, he was looking at a auction.
Hang on, do you want me to go get it?
Yeah, go get it while I tell the story. I want to make this short.
Go
I
get
knew
it.
I knew right where you were going on that.
Right. He was at an auction site and
Go get it.
he called me up and said, "Hey, I got a $100 bill that is a store note." So I'm thinking, wait a minute. Everybody tells me about these store notes and all that.
Yeah.
I'm like, hell, that it ain't worth nothing if it's a new store note. It just depends on the serial number. Well, he popped out with this. It's a 1966
Good year.
with 1966. That's the year.
Good year.
Good year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And he said serial
Born on
number
it.
0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And I'm like, wait a minute. Wow. I hope to hear another 0. 192. I'm like, well, you got something right there. That's worth talking about and writing home to mama about. Okay?
Oh yeah.
And pretty fair, good looking condition. Okay?
My boy Sean would like to see that one.
Well, I'll call Money up over in Arizona and I invite him. I sent him a link to the panel. Okay? Because we were live.
Right on.
And man, Money almost fell off his chair.
Twice.
Well, especially $100 bill, man. That's
$100 store note with 5 zeros. Like, yeah. So anyway, he had it graded by PCGS. Money and his wife, Mrs. Money, spent almost a week down here at my house in Louisiana. And they were on vacation. And they were going to go to Big T's, but the time allowed and their money was just not efficient enough or whatever. So they came down here instead. It was only like a 23-hour drive over here instead of 30 hours or whatever, 40 hours over there in PA. But anyway, Money left here, and he met Mater over at Mater's hometown. They went to eat at Whataburger and all that. First time Money had ate Whataburger, and he loved it. So he sent it. Money sent it off for the PCGS, since Money's a coin dealer, an official business, okay, and has his name trademarked too, copyrighted, trademark, whatever you want to call it.
Right on.
So anyway, Money sent it off, and it came back as a F20. Wait, was it an F20? Yeah, F20.
Yeah.
VF. Okay, yeah, VF.
I
And
was going to say 20's better than F.
yeah, it was VF20.
On
So
paper.
anyway, I'm gonna make it big right here, expanding.
Get that other down.
Yeah.
Ooh, he made you big, man.
Yeah, I know, but he can take down. Yeah. But yeah, this is.
No, it's better anyways.
That's it.
Loaded.
I mean, when
That's
I told Cajun that serial number on this bill, he was going, "What?"
I said what 5 times? Well, no. I said it 3 times.
But as you can tell, I was not kidding when I told him, it's it's got 5 zeros and then 192.
That is a bill that replaced something that was destroyed or mangled or something, and it was the 192nd one that was replaced.
Yep. That was a replacement bill for a mint era. Well, not a mint era. A press era.
Right. And it's saying plate number A1/7.
No idea what that means.
The plate number.
The first one.
The plate number.
I got you.
But Money's saying, with what I've got invested in this, I got less than 500 invested in it. Okay, that's with my bid price, buyer's premium, tax, shipping, and then giving
Plus
the money.
what you graded and
right. So for having it all graded and everything, it's still under $500. Money's last time he looked, he said conservatively in an auction,
10K.
this bill would probably go for about $1,400, maybe $1,500.
Oh.
Even in the condition it's at now. If it was in better condition, in a higher grade, yeah, it would bring more money. But
I said 10K because I have no idea when it comes to paper.
you can take me down.
Well,
I'm a Lincoln guy.
I don't know a lot about paper, a lot, but I had some paper at one time when
I know about rolling papers.
I was younger, rolling papers. That's a good one. Currency, I've had some nice specimens of currency at one time. I had a $5 gold note that my sister gave me a long time ago, and I had it in a picture frame. And because it was worth, a good little amount of money because it had a serial number on it. And my sister gave me that when I think I was 15 or 16, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And when I went work offshore, I did a 2-month stint offshore, crew boats. I was running crew boats, and I was making real good money. Well, I come home, and the picture frame was crooked. So I straightened out my picture frame, I thought one of them sonic booms or something did that because we still had the sonic booms over us because of the SSTs, the Concorde, whatever.
Oh.
Yeah. Or airplanes allowed to, after that, it was banned to break the sound barrier by a jet airplane.
Overpopulated areas, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So anyway, my frame was cockeyed,
They still do sometimes.
and I looked. I just caught my eye. Something caught my eye with that $5 bill. My younger sister took my $5 bill and gold sealed and spent it.
Oh,
Replaced it with.
Replaced it with a regular $5 bill a week later because she wanted something and she used that five. And when she made $5 babysitting, she replaced it. Oh boy, 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 boy.
I had a feeling that was going to be the next thing you were going to say.
Man,
Ay, caramba.
a $5 gold note, you know what that would be worth right now? More than
Yeah.
$5.
Nope. Well, yeah, definitely more than $5.
But yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah. It's at least worth $5 worth of gold, which ain't squat right now. But anyway, no, it would be worth, I don't know,
well, I
a
got a
couple of
picture
hundred,
that's
a
probably
couple of
$5.
$100 because it was in a sleeve. It was crispy.
Money would be able to tell you that.
It was a 20.
Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I got to run into the house. I'm out in the shed, and there's no refrigerator in here, so I got to get my beer out in the house.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
Yeah, all right. Not a problem. Johnny Ray Highway, how you been, brother? Hanging from her toes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hanging from her toes. And that girl had some long feet. Oh, my God. And long toes. Her fingers were long. Her toes were long. And she was short. Well, not that short. Okay, let's see. Who did I miss here? Miss Canadian Scrapper, how you doing? Let's see. Dean. Okay. Dean, where's it at? Is that it right there? Yep, right there. I was stationed at Fort Hood. You can keep your humidity. I'll put up with the sub-zero temperatures in the winter up here in Montana. Actually, Fort Hood doesn't have that much humidity
No.
as Louisiana does. Louisiana has way more humidity at Fort Polk than Fort Hood does. Fort Hood is kind of middle central Texas, but once you get to El Paso in that area, it's dry, and Amarillo, Lubbock, up in the Panhandle, it's dry as a bone up there. But down here, we got that 90% humidity and more. But Fort Hood, they'll have 40, 50%. Yeah. Which in Tucson, they got 40% humidity during the monsoon season. And then Mexicans are breaking a sweat. Oh, it's humid. It's humid. Wow, it's humid, And that's just going outside and walking. Wow, man, it's so hot and humid. I said, dude, y'all don't know humid. I said, this is awesome to me. I feel good down here. I'm comfortable with this humidity.
I don't have a problem with it down here.
Damn, 55 degrees, numismaniac. Yeah, well, I can tell you from the North Pole, Santa Claus. My granddaughter calls him Santa Claus, the numismaniac. He's been up in my panels before, and he's got that big white beard, like Santa Claus.
Yep.
My granddaughter says, "Hey, there's Santa Claus." I said, "Yeah, there's Santa Claus." Okay, HV. Let me check my email.
Okay.
Yeah, that didn't take long.
So that plane that I was watching that took off from Killeen a couple hours ago, it is landing in New York. Guarantee it's a plane full of folks.
Probably.
Where's it leaving from?
A present from the governor.
Ah.
Wait
You know
a
what I'm
minute.
saying, Mater?
Wait, hold on. Okay,
Oh, they decided not to do it by bus this time?
That's right.
okay. So a plane took off from where? Fort Hood,
Yes, sir.
and it's going to New York.
It's landing in, well, let's see, on its current trajectory, I'm saying LaGuardia.
Okay. Now,
They can have them.
got a question. What kind of plane?
747-400.
Okay.
So that
Wait.
can hold a pile of folks.
All right. And it left Fort Hood, a commercial airliner.
Yeah,
left
and they
Fort
were
Hood?
headed out at 500 plus knots too, so they were in a hurry. I heard it go over my house.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, what the heck? I thought it was a C5 at first.
But is it a 747 commercial airliner or is it Air Force One?
Well, no, it's Kalita Air. So it's like a off-brand kind of,
Contractor company.
what do you call it? Drawing a blank here.
What's it carrying?
Kalita. Kalitta.
What's it carrying?
Well, it don't tell you that, but
Oh, well, I thought
One
you said
one
a
can
present,
make an assumption or two.
a present for somebody or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Cajun up like this. So far, Governor Abbott's already sent 2 bus loads to New York. So figure what might be on that plane that he's talking about.
2 busloads of people.
Yeah.
What? National Guard.
Folks that
Nope.
made their way up here through the porous,
border, southern border.
the
Yep.
porous iron barrier.
Okay. All right. So somebody's sending a bunch of whatever's up there up north.
Welcome to New York.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're now free to move about the country.
Hey boy. Johnny Ray Highway said, I got a $5 Liberty Head gold piece.
I like those a lot. My favorite has still got to be the $20 St. Gaudens, though.
Oh, wait a minute.
$5 Indian head.
Wait a minute. You mean that one right there?
That one right there. Yes, sir.
It's kind of funny.
That
he's
one
talking
right
about,
there? Yeah. That's my favorite.
MCMVII.
That's my favorite coin also.
So that's the MCM. So that's 50 before VII.
Hey, Johnny Ray, what year is yours? Because I'm looking at
15.
one I could buy.
1907.
Yeah, 1907. That's the only one with Roman numerals on the
I can
date.
kind of read Roman numerals sometimes.
I used to be a whiz at Roman numerals in elementary school.
Now I
But,
know binary and hexadecimal and
but you know how long that's been?
stuff.
The one you got is a little bit older than the one I'm looking at. I'm looking at 1899 S. Yeah, I'm actually looking at the auction site, an 1899 S, $5 gold Liberty.
The Indian head, right?
Do what?
The Indian, the
The-
$5 gold piece, or the Liberty head.
Liberty.
Oh, the Liberty? Okay.
I don't know the cutoff date on those.
1899 S
It might
Liberty.
be 05, 04
Then
or something.
I think it was after that. I forget when the Indian chief had, with all the feather headdress.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying, man.
Yeah, I
The
forget
cutoff
what years.
04,
I forget
05 or something.
Yeah, I think they were a little later on the Indian headdress style. Kenneth G, what's going on, Mon Ami? How you been? I hadn't seen you in a month of Sundays.
Uh-oh,
My
Maynard, there's
favorite
still
gold
a
coin
15K feet.
is the one I can hold in my hand.
They might not be giving them clearance.
Isn't it the 1909 VDB penny? It's
That's
worth a
the
lot of
Lincoln.
money.
The
SVDB,
SVDB. Yeah.
Oh, the S.
SVDB. 1909 SVDB is
They
the
only made
penny.
484,000 of those, I think.
I forgot. We gave
I'll
one
tell you
away.
what,
We
five-
gave one away. What about three years ago, Frank?
Sounds like, yeah, 484,000.
All right, this must be a Philly because it doesn't have a mint mark on it.
Yeah, it's a Philly because they don't have a mint mark. We gave away a 1909 SVDB in a PCGS slab in mint state condition about 3 years ago. We had a huge multi-channel giveaway. Me and Michael Kittle started
I was
all
going
that.
to say
out.
that. I remember that Kittlehead was
Yeah. Me and Michael were
involved in that.
me and Michael Kittle were the two main ramrods of that giveaway back then.
That was a scary nice coin.
What? Oh yeah. And a girl in England won it.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty cat.
How cool is that, man?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they're still 12,000 feet. I don't think they're getting clearance.
Okay. Cutie cat. That's it. Cutie cat, not kitty cat. Cutie cat.
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Ray just posted that. Kenneth G. A. Cajun just stopped by to drop a like. Well, I wish you'd hang around a little while.
Holy
Kenneth
crap.
G. Yeah, Kenneth G. Yeah, I hadn't seen him in. Yeah, it's been a
It's
while.
tough to hear what I know, right? Especially that kind of money, man. Nah, I'm kidding.
Oh. What's up,
Okay.
HVAC?
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, sure can.
Yep.
I've been having
5 by
How's it going?
5.
I was trying to get my camera to work, but it doesn't want to.
Oh, but you ain't got to whoop.
Well, mine does, but it's
Uh,
kind of dark in here.
device is not connected. I don't know if he's had a bad connection or
Yeah.
killed the camera. He might have killed it.
Guess I could try it. Hey,
So how y'all doing?
Can't complain, man. How you doing? Are you busy in the air conditioned work department then? Uh-oh.
uh-oh. Real. You guys are killing me, man. I got one of these things.
What is that, Frank?
Yeah, stupid freaking. You have to put the juice in it, change the coils, and
Oh,
rather just light a damn
Hey.
cig-
a vape machine. Okay.
It's called vape, and basically, it's nothing more than antifreeze flavoring.
Yeah, I read.
sugar cookies, so it goes good with coffee.
Well, I mean, if you actually
Don't
look
feel
at
good
what
with
it's
beer,
made out of, it's actually made out of glycol alcohol, which is the main ingredient in antifreeze.
Well, it's the polyethylene glycol, but yes.
Yeah, it's a
It's
little
antifreeze.
different. A little different.
Yeah, but it's still antifreeze.
It's the other one, not antifrease.
Not antifreeze.
Well, okay.
Coolant?
Alcohol.
We would not be having this conversation.
Alcohol.
Hey, I'll stick to all natural.
I know, man.
Yeah,
It's-
I'm with
yeah.
Mater on that one. I used to smoke it. I could never do the whole vaping thing.
Yeah,
I
me
tried to
neither.
vape one time and like, I started
My-
choking on that thing.
I like
it's
my
so much fucking freaking
I-
work.
I like my cigars. I love my cigars.
Yeah, cigars are nice too.
Oh yeah, I love the
Yeah, I
smell.
like
of
my
cigars.
Budweiser because I can't get my Labatt's down here in Texas.
Yeah. Or
Hey,
hams.
you guys don't have
got,
you guys
Go
don't
ahead.
have like a what's it called? What do we have here? Bevmo that sells like beer from all over.
Yeah, hey, I know that store,
I
Bevmo.
haven't found one.
They had one in Tucson, Arizona, and when I was looking at it, all the time I lived there, it was about a year. I always thought it was like a Bed and Bath Beyond or whatever.
Yeah, Bed
You
Bath
know,
and Beyond.
Yeah, but Bevmo or whatever, and I mistaked it for Bed Bath and Beyond, something like that. And then a buddy of mine said, "Hey, let's go get us one of them big, tall gallon things of Grey Goose vodka." I'm like, "All right, where are we going?"
Yeah.
I mean, I was headed to the
Now, if it
liquor
was
store.
Jack Daniels, now you're talking.
Or Jack, yeah, I mean, they got everything in that place.
That's not
But
candy.
but I was
Give me
heading
my
to
rum.
my local store, and he says, "Where you going?" I says, "Well, you say you want to get some Grey Goose." He said, "Where are you going?" I said, "Over at Mr. Jim's, right there by the battery place." And he was like, "No, turn left up here and all that." So we did. We got back on, I think it was Broadway or whatever. And he said, and then he turn in this parking lot. So I turned in. There was a huge, big mall area. A big supermarket in the middle, and some stores, retail stores on the side. And the last one to the west was Bevmo or whatever. And he said, "Park over here." I said, "Man, that's a damn furniture store or whatever." He was like, "No, man, that's a liquor store." I said, "What?" That was the biggest liquor store I never saw in my life. Man,
I guess you ain't been
Bevmo,
to that.
yeah, I was amazed.
You
Look,
need to go-
hey,
you need
as
to go-
big as half the size of a super Walmart, and they got every kind of liquor, beer. I don't care who makes it. If it's an alcoholic beverage, it's in there.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like
yeah,
Specs.
there's a lot.
I love Specs.
I like going to Specs too because they have my favorite rum.
Oh
that I
yeah.
wound up finding out about when I went on a cruise down to Jamaica.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Bamboo.
Jamaica man.
Yeah, but the name of it's called Bamboo.
It's
And
a special one, huh?
well,
Yeah.
I mean, it comes in a glass bottle. It's got an X on the front, but also they use a cork, an actual cork to seal it with.
Oh yeah, all your exotics have a cork. Yeah. Bamboo, huh? That's Jamaican for bamboo, isn't it?
No, well, I mean,
It's a joke.
It's a good. It's got a good flavor, and it doesn't have that burn going down. So it's a good, smooth rum.
Like that licorice, whatever it is.
No, it doesn't have licorice. I mean, I taste like marshmallow, caramel, vanilla,
Now
and a
that
couple of the flavors I haven't yet figured out what they are yet.
Now,
probably mixes
fennel,
good stuff too.
fennel is licorice. Okay, fennel is what they make the licorice flavor with.
Yeah, but it doesn't have a licorice taste to it at all.
Okay.
think
But it's
that's what
made.
makes
But it's
Buka.
made with fennel.
No,
Oh, okay.
I never said it was
Sambuca
made.
or what's that other devil's freaking nasty crap?
Well, I'll be damned. Damn it.
it's
Look here.
expensive.
Okay, hold on. Everybody, I want to introduce y'all to this guy. Okay, you see that penny up there in the bottom of the screen? Mitchell Spencer's comment. Look, let me tell you something about that guy right there. That is one of the luckiest guys in the United States of America. He bought his first box of pennies about 4 years ago. Okay? Something like that. He contacted me and said, me and another guy, and said, hey, look what I found in this box of pennies. A 1969 San Francisco double die.
As soon as
That's
you said
the
69,
guy.
I knew what you
That's
meant.
him right there that found it in
Congratulations, man.
MS 64 condition out of a freaking box.
Wow, what a great! Holy crap!
He sold it on Heritage Auctions for $27,000.
Holy
Son
shit.
of a gun. That is amazing. Congratulations.
I was right at 4 years
That's
ago.
what we all love.
Man, look, hey, just starting. Well, I'm not saying he just started collecting, but it was his first box of pennies.
Is that his icon? Because I can't see it with the YouTube logo over the date there.
Right there. Can you see that?
All right, you know, I look at Liberty and I can see it already. Yep, that's the one.
Yeah. Look, that is one of the luckiest guys in the United States, in the coin collecting community that I've ever met.
That looks like it was put away since the person who rolled that rolled it.
Well, that was the time of, it was February, March, and April. You remember that big coin week? Dump your coins, you know, your old coins, so collectors can find them, you know, in change.
The
4 years
National
ago.
Coin,
And I think that was the year that they had the treasure hunt. And I think that was the first year of the W quarters.
It was 19 or 20, yeah.
It was like the
Great American
years
Coin
ago.
Hunt, that's what it was
Yeah.
called.
So I got a feeling that somebody dropped that coin, a coin collector dropped that coin in change.
Mitchell knows.
How about being lucky?
That's entirely possible, man. I mean, they were talking about dropping keys, this, that, and the other. I mean,
Yeah,
4
right.
keys were found, 22 weak keys.
For a MS-64 penny to come up and change, you know, or in a penny box, yes. That had to be somebody put it in circulation for somebody to find it. That's
Even
my
still,
opinion.
That's like a lightning strike, man. That's unicorn rare. Even still.
Man, and he said, hey, is this the real deal? Real thing? I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Damn.
Okay, they have planes on the ground at LaGuardia.
Oh, boy.
I'm going back to local radio.
I hope it's full of Army Rangers and Green Berets myself.
Probably not.
Guaranteed not. Oh, fix
Sunny
this.
beaches.
Reset the filter. Yeah, I like to look at the local stuff because every once in a while we have C5s doing maneuvers around Fort Hood, and those things are just cool as hell, man.
Is it a few weeks ago, like a month ago?
It's like a flying mall, essentially.
A few weeks, or it was like a month or so ago. There was like a flight of like 4 810s that landed over here at Miramar.
Oh, no kidding!
Yeah, forgot where I was driving to, but I think I was driving home and I saw them. Like, oh, those stand out because they're not F-18s.
Oh, those guys are crazy, man.
Well, it's because
we used to have the Falcons up in Niagara Falls when I lived up there too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we have because I live near MCAS Miramar, so we have like a lot of F-18s.
Okay.
And, what's the other one? The F-35.
Super
Yeah. And then Coronado's not that far away either, so there's a lot of F-18s and then whatever the UH-60.
UH-60, that's a helicopter, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
And then like when we go out to the desert, there's this one trail. It's called Bradshaw Trail, but it cuts right through their kind of like gunnery range or like an old gunnery range. And
smells everywhere.
Yeah, and then, like you're not supposed to leave the what's it called, the trail, because there might be unexplored ordnance and stuff. So, but like the last time I did it, the last time I did it a few years ago, or it's probably been like 5 years now, but there was like two F-18s that were practicing doing like gun runs on us on like our group of like trucks and stuff that were, off-roading.
Sick.
That was pretty cool. And then another time I was driving up 395 up by Owens Lake, and I kind of see this plane out in the distance. And I'm like, oh, okay. I couldn't tell what it was. And then I got close. This thing was maybe like 100 feet off the deck. It was a F-18, just like going along 395. Like,
Ooh.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Did he open it up?
Yeah, he I remember because I kind of saw him in my side view mirror. He like came across right as he crossed over me, and then he like banked over the lake or lake bed, and then disappeared.
Yeah. You cannot mistake that sound.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And then there's a lot of here in San Diego, because there's it's been military forever, but like out in Ocotillo Wells, there's an area. If you go out there, you'll still that's where they used to, back in World War II, they used to have like a aerial range out there. So if you drive around there, you'll see like shell casings and discarded links and stuff.
Oh, you're talking about the drive links, the belts?
Yeah, the belts. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it holds the ordnance together.
Right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a lot of stuff actually here in San Diego, there's a community in Kearney Mesa. They used to be called Camp Elliott, and there's like signs all over in the canyons, like, oh, don't pick up any like ordnance you find, call the police, because there's still like unexploded ordnance from like World War II.
Lose a freaking hand or an arm or something.
Yeah.
Watch where you step.
Pretty much. Like stay on mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them nut busters. Something Betty Believers or something like that. I forget what they call them. You step on it, it's a landmine. You step on it, it pops up, and it gets about waist level, and then it
explodes. That's
a
jumping jack.
Or bouncing Betty.
What? Bouncing Betty, yeah, or something like that. Yeah, right. Hey, look, them 20 millimeter rounds, okay? Cartridges. I'm talking about, that long, and the actual projectile is 20 millimeters, and that right there, that hurts. If you get one of them in your chest,
I don't think you're gonna feel it.
It'll actually your chest is going to go on a trip. 2 parts of your chest is going to go on 2 trips, and your bottom, I don't know if your bottom's going to go on another trip or just fall straight down. Yeah, it put a hole in you, that's for sure.
On Camp Pendleton, it's pretty bad, like especially because there's always like brush fires on Camp Pendleton. And I remember when I was stationed there in 2007, we had a pretty big fire there, and we were up at
you were in the Marines.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Pendleton. If you were west of the Mississippi River, you went to Pendleton. East of the Mississippi, you went to Paris Island, Camp Lejeune.
Yeah, that's usually how they split it up. And then like my buddy, he's from Chicago, so he's like right in the middle, and they just asked him where he wanted to go, and he said he wanted to go to MCRD San Diego. So
Oh, well, okay.
I guess they give him a choice if you live in the middle.
Well, I
After the
guess
water problems they had there in Lejeune.
They still have water problems.
I guess if you want to take a choice, if you live like borderline Mississippi River or what else, there was a Cajun. But Camp Lejeune was, everybody says Lejeune. Yeah.
Yeah,
right,
it's Lejeune. Yeah.
It's Lejeune. It's French. And
Lejeune,
it's a Kunas name. It's a Cajun name.
It means
And
the
it was a Cajun from Chautauqua, Louisiana that freaking the base was named after.
Yeah. I know there's I forget who it was. It was like a first sergeant or some colonel or something. Like I remember in boot camp they were talking about it's not Lejeune, it's Lejeune. I'm like, oh, okay.
No, actually, well, I might agree. Yeah, I might have to agree with you on first sergeant, but there's another first sergeant that's well known in the Army. Okay, and that's my brother. My buddies, one of my best friends' brothers, E.J. Ordwin. He was the famous Cajun first sergeant at Fort Sill, and they have a wildlife reserve named after him, E.J. Ordwin, and they got a big memorial out there. He's another Audie Murphy, put it that way.
Okay.
He's another Audie Murphy. And he was real hard-nosed, strict. He knocked out a captain. He knocked out a captain in his office.
Wow.
The captain put his hands on his duty roster, on his desk, and said, "This is all bullshit, and all that bull butter." Oh, I said bullshit. Oh, well. It was all bull butter. And
bull squirt.
EJ got up and knocked him square in the nose, knocked him out, broke his nose, one
That's
point.
never a good idea.
And he was a little guy, EJ Ordwin. He was a smaller fella. He wasn't no big burly sergeant, nothing like that.
Although brass against brass, you kind of you don't feel so bad.
So anyway, and then there's that Lejeune fella, now I think he was more than a sergeant. He had a higher rank than that.
He was a general.
Oh, he was a general. Okay, all right. Yeah, it was right down the road from me, right up the road from me. My mother-in-law lives in Chautauqua, same place where he's born and raised.
All right, well, I need to get going. I got things inside the house, and I wasn't expecting Cajun to go live.
Mater, I hope to see you soon, buddy.
Yeah, well, Mondays and Wednesdays, 7 o'clock Central, I go live.
All right, well, I'm sub to you.
All right, that'll work. Cajun will be there and usually get money. And get
I go on randomly, too.
Yep.
It's been a while for me.
And I'll put like this. For me, on my channel, we talk about anything and everything. It's not just coins. I mean,
right.
We can talk about small engines, woodworking. Crystal does crochet stuff. It could be, like I said, anything and everything.
Yeah.
Electronics, man, that's me, man.
Yep. All right, well, I got to get going. That way I can get the
Adios, amigo.
All right, Mater.
Do the other things.
Yeah, man.
All right, I'll see y'all.
Pluta.
Aplita.
Apluta. Yeah. Yeah. I never say aplut. Time. I just say Pluta instead of Apluta.
What does that mean?
Later. Catch you later.
I'm not very well versed. I'm not very well versed in Cajun.
It's like my second language is French.
Right. Me and Coin Dragon, we always greet each other in French.
Hey,
Always.
mon ami.
Every time we talk, you know, hello tonight, hello this morning, how you been, what you been up to, you know, gravy like that. So, and then we have another girl that's in the corn community. She's French.
Oh,
Yeah.
je sais un nom.
God dog it. I had her name in my mind. It's unknown. Not Princess Jamie. I'm thinking of Princess Jamie because they look alike.
Comment t'appelles-tu?
Wait a minute.
Un instant.
Wait, hold on. Jessica. Yeah, that's it. Jessica Poulin.
Oh, Poulin. Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Poulin. Jessica. Yeah. Canada.
Yeah, I see her all the time. Oh, God, where do I see her?
She's a school teacher in Canada.
Oh, that I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I see her all the time on, I think it's Ida's streams.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
correct.
right.
Correct. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go lean
go,
on
Dave.
the dock, and I gotta catch me a little some gracie.
Oh, excellent.
I will say I'm not too familiar with coins, other than I know, like you were saying, that one Mitchell got that can be worth like tens of thousands of dollars, which is
Oh, a big
crazy
bad
to me.
boy? Yeah.
Like
A penny that's
So-
worth that much, right?
right, like somebody, you know, maybe the guy who put it in there came in hungover one day, and that's what got screwed up, and they just pushed it out, and now it's worth, you know.
Dude, so many times I have said the same thing. Like when it comes to repunch mint marks,
Right.
they used to punch the mint mark into the dies by hand. I mean,
Okay.
you're probably kind of familiar with tool and die working.
Right.
They used to punch them in by hand, and some of these say, "Oh my God, how did he miss like that?" Like this dude was hungover, or he got like the foreman called him, and he turned his head as he was swinging something.
It's Friday at 3:30.
Ridiculous, man.
You know, and then 40 years later, this, you know, his screw up is now worth hundreds of thousands of dollars or whatever. Yeah.
It is crazy.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Nobody used to even give a flying squirrel about, you know, repunch mint marks or errors that much either. They wanted the, you know, the nice, shiny, best of the best.
Right.
But then the varieties, you know, the variety collectors like me, you know, started coming out. That's what really kind of got me interested when I first got into it. It was right around when the 95 double die Lincoln Cent came out.
Oh, the ear?
No, the 95, it's class 5. 97 is the one you're thinking of.
No, the double ear was 95, and I think they had one in 92 also.
Sorry, but we'd like to thank you for playing.
They didn't have a 90, or was it 85?
No, 84.
Which one was the double
84.
ear?
1984.
They had another one too.
Like the Van Halen album. Yes, they had, well, there's a ton of them, man. There's like 84, 97. There's, I think, what is it, 55D? Just
No. I'm not just talking about the double die. I'm talking about the double ear variety.
that's what I'm talking about too.
So it is.
Dude, I found an 80. In fact, I found two 84s in the same year.
Okay, 84. Okay, 84.
Yeah. Jawohl, mon ami.
Oh yeah, David. I think I mentioned that the other night. Ray Feldman. I mentioned his name the other night.
I know, Rafe.
Yeah, Ray. Yeah.
Good
That's
cat.
my moderated brother. He lives
My
down in
homie.
Yuma, Arizona. He lives right on the border. He can watch the guys coming across the border from his property.
Oh,
And he
let me
always
find out.
keeps water, always has flowing water for their jugs. That way they don't break in his house.
Dirty water.
He has water so they don't break in his house and all that, you know.
Smart.
Yeah,
You got to be smart.
yeah. I think he's got a couple calves or something or whatever. But anyway, he keeps
Oh,
that
I
water
forgot.
going for that.
Camera off. Sorry. Hi.
Hi. Yo.
Yo, Adrian.
Oh, Mitchell said, I'm heading to bed, but he said I'll come up next time. All right.
All right, Mitchell, man.
Yeah.
Take care, brother.
I was wanting him to get up here because, you know, you and me also. I'm into pennies a lot. You know, wheat pennies or whatever. I'm just into pennies a lot. Oh
Observe
yeah,
The
got
Book of Wood.
got the Dansko album out.
What is that? Where like every year?
These are my Woodies.
Woody?
Yeah, Woody's. Yeah,
See 'em?
Are they wooden pennies?
yeah. They have the mahogany look to them. You know,
Oh,
with
okay,
the
yeah, I see that.
grain,
Yeah.
Break
Yeah,
it down.
wood grains. Yeah.
Huh.
It's actually the copper and the tin and the zinc did not play nice when they made the alloy that made
Right.
the strip that made the planches that made the coins.
Right.
So over time, you start to get these striations in it, and I just love them.
Yeah. A lot of people into the woodies like that.
That's pretty cool.
Wood grain coins, and it looks like a mahogany grain
They
to
have
me.
character, man.
you
They're
know?
not just they're not just pennies. They have character to them.
That's right, and they worth that wood grain gives them more value.
There is nothing in that album that is under XF.
That's good.
Is that like
And
a grading scale?
Yes,
Oh yeah,
exactly. Extra fine.
Oh, okay.
There's XF, and then there's VF, XF, then there's AU, and then there's Mid State.
Which is like brand new right off the press, basically. I'm guessing.
Exactly.
yeah.
No, very few blemishes.
Yeah.
Full mint luster, full strike, centered.
Different degrees of MS.
There's lots of different factors that go into it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You got
Almost like
MS.
comic books.
You got MS. Yeah, right. Correct.
Right, exactly. Anything collectible, dude.
Yeah.
Seriously, you could have a Mint State pillowcase. I don't know.
Right. Well, you got
But-
MS 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67. And then once you get past the 65s, you got your pluses, you know, like MS 66 plus or what have you.
Cars and the
Jeez.
66
Yeah,
plus to be almost like a
PQ, and then you
67,
get a
but not quite.
CAC or a Mac sticker or something like that too.
Jeez. There's a lot to it.
All right.
There is, dude. It's
Once you get to MS 70, that's it. Can't
That's
go
the-
no more than 70.
that's the highest you get.
That's
And
like
that's
somebody
like-
plucked it off the line and stuck it
And-
in a case.
Right. There you go. Well, no, not always. Not always.
Cheers.
You just can't take one penny out of the press and put it in a case and call it MS 70. No.
Get me off the big screen. Off.
Oh. Hold on. It has to
Thank
be perfectly centered perfectly centered. So I mean, every coin's not going to be perfectly centered.
Every detail perfect.
Yeah, and every detail
Exact.
perfect. I mean, because even now out the press on the conveyor belt,
You, Dave.
yeah, you're gonna have a good chance of that being a very high grade coin before it falls in that big old bag off the belt.
Right.
'Cause another coin's gonna hit it right after it, or a couple more coins are gonna hit that penny and give it a little nick somewhere or something, you know.
Little bag hit, something. You know,
Yeah.
being in a big ice bag, they get smashed around together. And
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
and
'cause you
even
got-
they come out of the mint like that.
Yeah.
But it's still mint state, just not mint state 70.
Right. Yeah. So in order to be a MS-70, it has to be the most perfect coin ever struck.
Now, how does like say cleaning a coin affect it?
Do not do that.
Oh, okay. Just curious.
Yeah. And the cat hisses.
Cleaning coins is bad and good.
You don't want to remove the patina.
The first thing you remove when you clean a coin is numismatic value.
Right.
Period.
Jack Lacasse, what's going up? What's going on,
Hey,
Jack?
Jack
Another Louisiana man in the house right there. From
Oh,
South
right, man.
Louisiana. South Louisiana at that. I'm from Sazley.
Oh, notre français.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like old guns. Is just like, yeah, you're not supposed to like re-blue them because it ruins the collector's value and all that.
Yeah, just if it's old, don't frack with it.
Right.
It's like buddy of mine's daddy had a Model 12 gauge nickel barrel.
Oh, damn.
They had the nickel barrels in the Model 12 gauge, the pump shotguns. Look, nickel barrel, nickel steel. Oh, they weren't blue. They were nickel. You know, they look like a nickel.
Ain't
Yeah,
never
they're shiny.
Yeah, you never want to do anything to a Model 12 gauge. No, you want to leave them in that state they in.
Oh, nickel barrel. Oh my god. I've heard of those. Never seen one, but I've heard of them.
What? The nickel
barrel.
shotgun? Huh?
Well, the high nickel composition steel. Anyways,
They still make them.
do they?
Yeah, I think.
Corrosion resistant. And
Remington. I want to say it is. They make Mossberg. Sorry, Mossberg. They I think they make a version of the 500 that is nickel
that makes
for
more sense. Mossberg.
yeah,
Nickel barrel? Oh.
or like the whole frame and
Yeah,
barrel
yeah,
and receiver is
right.
nickel.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't get picked up with that little microphone.
I think Billy's getting yelled at.
What did I hear?
Yeah. Oh,
No,
yeah.
I'm trying to shut my son up. Is all I'm trying to do.
yeah. Well,
22 years old and get motor mouth. Can't get nothing.
That's a rock.
Money Maniacs did say earlier, like a company, house guest, and
Billy
he'll be
reminds me
back
of
in a little while.
Or Jeff Gordon. A little bit.
Money reminds you of Jeff Gordon.
Not sure if I've ever met Billy before.
You never met Money Maniacs? That's Money Maniacs.
Yeah, it's Money Maniacs. Yep. That's
Oh
me.
man,
That's me. Money. Where's my
Well,
thing?
Yeah,
I thought y'all knew each
There
other.
it is.
Dragon.
oh right on.
Yeah,
I thought
actually, Penny Hunter made that for me. So
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, wow. I thought y'all knew each other, Frank.
no, I don't. I'm still learning and meeting new coin people.
He might have got started after I tapered off a little bit too.
Yeah,
Possibly.
yeah, that's true.
Which-
That's
I'm
true.
up
It's
to
been
I'm
in
up
the
to
past, like 3 years
I'm up
or
to
so.
I'm up to just over 700 friendlies right now.
Oh,
so-
right on. Well,
yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna have to sub to you right now in
Yeah.
case I haven't already.
I got Lord knows I got plenty of content on there from. I've been
He's-
on YouTube for 3 or 4 years now. You can see
Yeah,
my
he
my
does.
kids
There you
cornhole
go.
hunting and everything. Yeah, I've been on there for
Yeah.
a minute.
I've been knowing Money since he started his channel.
Yeah, I've already been to Boo's house.
Yeah, yeah.
Woo, and I'm gonna tell you what, his wife
Oh,
can,
I feel
can
sorry.
kill a stove. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, Missy can beat up a stove.
Oh
man,
my
that's for
goodness,
sure.
she beat it up for sure. Oh. Especially when she made that gumbo. Oh my god.
Money maniacs.
Shrimp and
Goodness.
crab gumbo.
Ugh.
I have to show him how to peel crabs.
I still haven't made that. I still haven't made that sausage gumbo yet. I said I was gonna make it. I ain't made it yet.
Here to teach them what about crabs?
How to peel them
Oh, okay.
and the gumbo. Because I had no clue how to do it. I was like, I'm not eating the shell. What are we doing?
If I eat a crawfish, it's gonna be a tail. I ain't eating no
Oh
head.
yeah, right.
Yeah, we did. We were going to do crawfish, but we were there pretty much right at the tail end of when the season was done, and the crawfish was just really no good at that point. So we
Yeah,
decided
they
not to do one.
were. They were, but
Boil the water.
I
Mm.
was being careful as not to boil some crawfish because it was late in the season, and some of the crawfish 2 weeks before that we did a boil, and I didn't know if I was going to get a sack of the older crawfish, that were hard to peel.
So we just did. So we decided not to do the crawfish boil, but that's okay. The gumbo was enough, and I was like, oh, that don't-
Crawfish is a small lobster, in my opinion.
yeah, pretty
Oh
much.
yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this.
And I will
I mean,
eat
yeah.
lobster till the end of time.
Hello to everybody in chat. I know y'all been kind of just looking at my avatar for the last hour, and I do apologize, and looking at me for a hot minute. When I turn the camera on. But hello to everybody. If I miss you, Johnny, 710, Mitchell, Jack, everybody. Hello. Sorry I missed you guys. Yeah, me and Johnny Ray have been knowing each other for a hot minute. I've known David for a long time. Cajun, 710. Miss Canadian Scrapper, I've known her for a while.
Money,
The
that
numismatic, I usually go to his channel. I never really make it when he's live, but I watch him afterwards when he goes through the history of the coins and everything. I love history, and so I always watch him. I never make it when he's live, unfortunately, because I'm always doing something or at the store or whatever. But I never make it, but I always watch it afterwards, and I love it.
Yeah.
I love that sign that you have. I love that sign. It's kind of a microcosm of things.
All right, so.
So, hey,
Sweat.
Numis Maniac, you still here?
Yeah, I don't know if he is or not. I see Mater had to go. I see Mater had to go. And,
Ms. Maniac, front and center, please.
Thank you, Frank.
but I see Mater had to go. I mean, it's like 2 a.m. for him right now. So.
Well, yeah, but
Well, yeah.
For me, it's only midnight. I'm in Arizona. Right, and I show this all the time. What's up, 710? Because right out there, all those lights. That's that pink one, right? My camera, right near there. That one, that's Harris Casino. That's Laughlin. For those that don't know, that's Laughlin, Nevada. That's a strip right there.
I love the pink one.
Oh, okay. I know roughly where you are then.
Yeah, I'm just on the other side of Laughlin. Literally, there's a river right there. There's a bridge.
Yeah.
Arizona, Nevada.
Well,
I'm
yeah.
right there. I'm in Bullhead,
Yeah.
called Bullhead City. I'm
yes,
34
city.
miles. I'm 34 miles from Kingman, which
That's
will get me to the 40. I'm 23 miles to Needles, which will get me on the 40. So.
Yeah, I went that way. I did the Mojave Trail dumps you out right there by Laughlin.
Yep. And I don't know where y'all are at, but right now it is midnight for me. There's my desk clock. It is straight up midnight for me right
Yeah.
now. and we are at 105 degrees right now, and
Oh no.
105 at midnight. I'm like, you come on. Man, I can't wait till I move to Texas. We're moving to Texas in 2 years, and boy, I can't wait.
Let me see.
Wait.
Well, hang on. Let me pull up another window here.
We're moving just a little south of Dallas, and boy, I can't wait. Get me out of this desert.
They moving next door to Maters.
Yep.
Belton's a nice place, dude. I'm just saying. It's 75 right now.
I wish it was 75. I'd be sitting out.
We had
But
some-
I'm a sit outside of the porch kind of guy, but not in 105 degrees at midnight.
No.
Heck,
Wait. Wait,
No,
who's that
I'm a
75
porch
right
guy
now?
at night when it's 65, and I have to have a bug zapper for the mosquitoes.
L Dragon below me is at 75 degrees outside right now.
We're at 67 right now, according to my computer here in San Diego or Lakeside.
Well,
How do you get
74. It's 74
It's the
Yeah.
worst.
at my house right now.
That's a big quote. It's like a giant pond. It's not really a lake.
Frank,
It's the
Frank,
lake.
Yeah.
Frank, you in the 70s right now?
Yeah, 75, man. We had rain today. We
Oh
had
yeah,
some-
that's true. Yeah, that's true.
And we had rain. We had rain clouds.
We
but
had- We had
Whatever.
freaking rain all day today over here.
we don't get.
so
We
freaking
get rain
dry.
clouds when we get no
Fire.
water. You know, it's pretty bad because I'm in the desert on the radio today because the neighbor took me to Walmart because I had to go. I got a bank in Walmart. I had to deposit money, and on the radio, the newscaster came in and said, "So far for Mojave County, which is where I'm at in the desert, they were griping that for this year alone, we're up to total of 2 inches of rain, and they were griping. Oh, like,
Oh boy.
2 inches of rain, and you're complaining?
Yeah.
Let it come on. Bring the flood.
We
It's
need the
hot.
rain here.
Man, bring it.
We
I-
finally got rain. I think it's been like between 35 and 40 days of hundreds here, over 100, and this much rain, zero.
We got like
Even
kind of like
fire on the range out at Fort Hood because of the
Goodness.
fire hazard, man.
Tired of it. I'm telling you, I'm tired of it.
I miss it too because we get the.
And I'm not a gambler. I'm not a casino guy. There's nothing over there in Laughlin that I want other than there's an In-N-Out burger, and yeah, I could take that. But other than that, there's an In-N-Out over
We
there.
got
I'll
one
go there
too,
and
man.
live.
Yeah, in and out's not
We
that
call it
bad.
the start of freaking when they start lighting up the freaking howitzers out there too.
But I got the perfect view because the casinos, Labor Day, 4th of July, all the fireworks are going. I'm sitting here in my AC going, woo, look at all the fireworks.
They still got that riverboat looking casino, don't they?
It's called the Colorado Bell.
Yeah,
and
that's it.
It's out of commission. It's actually closed.
Oh, it is? Oh.
Yeah, because the foundation is sinking bad.
Oh.
So they're waiting for someone to buy it. They had an Asian company casino that was going to come over and buy it, but they want $232 million for that casino. And the problem is, and this is public knowledge, you can find this out.
Yeah, they make that.
It's going to cost $3 million just to fix the whole foundation before they can do anything with it. And there's one clause. Whoever buys that casino has to keep it a riverboat. They can change the style of it, but it has to be a boat. That's the only clause.
What?
I think I went there once when I was a kid with my parents. The actual casino is the riverboat, but like they have a hotel right next to it, right?
Oh yeah. They actually have
right?
they actually have the hotel on the boat. So your third and fourth levels are hotels.
Holy crap.
But then they have two towers on the side of it, which are all hotel rooms too. They have over 460 rooms there. But yeah, and
Damn.
yeah, so it's I mean, for someone like that wanted to invest in something like that had kind of I guess you could say that had like Trump money or something or Bill Gates money, you could do it and you could make a good business out of it, but you really ready to put about $300 million up front before you make a dime?
And
Oh,
that's a heck of a
300 million? to
Well,
fix the
you got to
foundation,
you got to
or
figure by
$3
the
million?
they want
well,
no
that's
they want $232 million for the casino, $3
Yeah.
million. Then there's $3 million for the foundation, so you're up to 235. But
Oh,
then you got to
okay.
go in, new carpet, new fixtures, make it
Revamp.
strong.
Furniture,
By the
yeah.
time you're done, you're
Yeah.
pretty much at $300 million before you open the door and say, "Hey, come in
Yeah.
and spend your money."
Yeah, and they'll make
Before
that
it
300 million in the next 5 years, no biggie, and turn a profit.
That's why I'm surprised that it's not sold yet. But the
They
Aquarius
take their
casino, the casino down there used to be the Flamingo. It's now the Aquarius. They own the casino next to it, which is Edgewater, and then they also own Colorado Bell. And it's the same company. I can't remember who it is, but they own the Stratosphere in Vegas.
Okay.
So it's that company. They own that casino. So I don't know who's going to come in. It's been sitting like that for about a year and a half now, where you can't do anything with it because the inspectors
Too
came
worried
in.
about water now.
The inspectors came in and they did a full inspection. And when they went outside, they seen all the cracks and it's going down into the water,
Well, it's literally
into the
right there
river.
on the water. So
And they're like, "You got to shut this down and you got to fix this." And they said it's not worth us fixing. I'm like, you can make $3 million back in a year. How is it not worth
Right.
fixing? Are you serious? So they closed it and they're
Maybe
trying to sell it, and I don't know. That's just crazy to me.
What's
Quick,
up, Quick
fine tune.
Ranch? How you doing, Quick Ranch? Mon ami.
Because they have where the casino's on
What's
the main
up,
floor. They
Somebody-
have the second floor deck, which was they had restaurants up there. They had the cafe. They had the buffet. They had a steakhouse. They had an Italian restaurant. Then they had a food court up there. They had a kids full game room for kids, and they had they were going to put a small little bowling center in it, so they were going to make it a resort. And now it's just sitting there taking space. And
like them barnacles.
uh,
Bomber, man.
to me, and I love this ship, but to me it's like the Titanic that hasn't sunk yet.
and it's a ship.
Riverboat ship, yeah, whatever. But I don't know. It's just, yeah. When I looked at that and they said
What the
it's for
shit?
sale for $232 million, I'm like,
Run right out.
yeah, just let me pull that right out of my pocket.
Right?
Yeah, right.
Down here, they have, like in Baton Rouge has what they call the Casino Bell or Bell of the Bayou or something
Mhm.
Thought it was
in
the
Baton
thought-
Rouge.
I thought it was
And
the Bayou Bell.
but it is a riverboat style casino. Okay, it has the paddle wheel on the back, which is more or less a fake paddle wheel.
Just for
because-
show, yeah. Like
just for show,
fuel
yeah. But it never leaves port, never leaves the dock. Maybe once or twice a year it'll leave the dock because of the current in the Mississippi River, and according to where it is at, within a mile from the new bridge, we call it the new bridge, the I-10 bridge over the Mississippi River. If that current's high and strong in the river, the Mississippi, that boat never leaves the dock because there's a chance of it hitting the pilings on the bridge. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
That's why they actually put that boat there, because they knew that Port of Call would never let it leave dock because of the bridge. Too close of proximity is what it is.
Is that the new bridge since Katrina?
No. Katrina did not affect Baton Rouge at all. Nothing. No, nothing at all. Not even high winds, high water, nothing. That's New Orleans you're talking about or thinking about.
Oh,
New
okay.
Orleans.
Okay.
Yeah, and actually the hurricane never hit. The eye of the storm did hit Venice, Louisiana, just at a brief moment. And it went up into the Mississippi waters. Okay, it went. The eye hit Waveland, Mississippi, at the Pearl River, the Louisiana Mississippi line, and Mississippi and Alabama got tore up from the floor up. All right, way worse than New Orleans. All
Right.
New Orleans, not New Orleans downtown, but the Ninth Ward below New Orleans, all that got
Everything-
flooded. All that got flooded. Hey, look, 5 days later, the French Quarter was open for business.
I learned more about Louisiana and New Orleans from that than I ever learned in school,
Yeah.
which really kind of sucks.
Yeah.
I mean,
Katrina hit, like I said, the eye hit Waveland, so everything east,
Lake Poncha, what? You know,
Pontchartrain,
Pontchartrain. Yeah.
Pontchartrain.
Well, I know
Anyway,
that now, but
the worst part
you
of
know,
the
for
storm,
instance.
the worst part of the storm is on the east side of a hurricane. And guess what
Right.
what was east side of the eye of Katrina? Mississippi and Alabama. Bayou La Batre, Alabama had 20 feet of water in it.
Yeah.
The French Quarter never had squat. They had a foot of water maybe in the French Quarter. They mopped the floors in the French Quarter and they opened the doors for business. 5 days
Said,
after
hey,
the storm.
come on in. Yep. Unbelievable.
I'm serious, man. It's all that news media hype was on New Orleans. Oh, there's people on top of a bridge. There's some
You don't even
shooting
have to
going
talk to me
on.
about
There's
Yes.
shooting going on and all that. Man, they never said nothing about Mississippi and Alabama. Not a damn word of it. It looked like 100 nuclear bombs went off on the beach of Mississippi. There was a riverboat, not a riverboat, I'm sorry. Rephrase that. There was a casino, a water-based casino in Mississippi. All the casinos at that time were water-based casinos, not
Mhm.
land-based casinos.
Yeah,
Water-based.
didn't you
All
guys
it
have a law
was-
about that or something?
All it was a barge, and that's it.
That sounds right.
A huge 100-foot wide by 500-foot barge. Okay, no engines or nothing. And they had the stanchions, the stanchion lines coming from the bank to the barge to hold it in place. That was it. When Katrina hit, when that 30-foot water
Storm
came
surge.
in, it took Treasure Bay Casino and set it on top of a 3-story Holiday Inn.
What the?
Yeah, they didn't show that on the news media, on the
Wow.
news.
Jeez.
That barge was like a cruise ship.
Another
okay?
example.
Sitting on top of a freaking hotel, Holiday Inn.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, Google it. It's the truth.
Didn't suit the
News media. Yeah. They concentrated on the New Orleans, the
because that's
poor
where all
area.
the money went.
The poor area. Yeah.
Follow the money.
Hello. Pot be tis, huh?
3 cases of beer? No. Dave's buying.
Sorry about that. I was trying to fiddle, see if I could get my camera to work, but it doesn't want to work.
It's not working.
You ain't gotta worry about it. We can see your face.
Well, I gotta head
your
back in
wife.
the house real quick, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, because I thought I remember hearing in Louisiana that they you guys had to have a like the casinos had to be on like a barge or something, like they couldn't be on land for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was
Correct.
licenses about that. There was
Yeah.
rules and-
Yeah. They had to be on a barge or a riverboat type.
Just
Right.
like
type,
Kansas City has a
yeah.
couple of casinos, but they're on the river.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. Louisiana has land-based casinos. They have a lot of land-based casinos in
Are they Indian run or?
Indian reservation. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's like what we have here in
Indian
California.
Because out there in California, don't you have the bicycle club or something? Casino?
Say that again. You cut out.
The bicycle casino or something?
Bicycle
One of them?
casino.
One of them. I remember watching WPT on the poker, and I thought they were at the bicycle casino in California somewhere. I just didn't know if that. I thought it was San Diego area, but I don't know.
We have Barona. That's a big barn.
A barn.
It's
Come into the
literally,
barn.
if you drive by it, like their whole like theme is like a big ranch. So like the actual casino building looks like a giant barn.
Nah.
Hmm.
Are you trust yet?
I don't know about that one.
And then Pachanga's pretty nice. There's a bunch of like big and small casinos, like Harrah's. I have an account that's out that way. That one's pretty nice too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we got a Harrah's. We got a
in
Harrah's
New
right there.
Orleans.
We got a Harrah's right here. Oh, we got Harrah's. Then we got. It used to be River Palms.
Is it
Now it's Lodge on the
Falcon
River. Then we got Golden Nugget.
Treasure Chest, Boomtown,
We got the Pioneer.
but they never leave port. See?
Then after the Pioneer was the Colorado Bell, which is closed, but across the street used to be the Ramada, but now it's a Tropicana. Then we have the Edgewater Aquarius that used to be the Flamingo, and then we have the Riverside Casino, and that's the whole strip.
The guy I bought this house from, he retired now, but he's he used to be the captain on I forget the name of that casino he was on. He was the captain of that casino.
Oh, like the actual boat.
In Lake Charles. Yeah. Well, no, but it never left port. Never left port. They could connect the stanchion poles
Right.
from the bank and go somewhere, okay, if they want. But they don't. They don't.
I don't.
And he's the captain. It was the captain on the boat, and that man was making his $800, $900 a day.
Jeez.
Yeah, a day.
That'd be nice.
Hell, we have a friend of ours, me and Money, and Coin Dragon knows the guy too. Matt 83. He's a riverboat
captain. Yeah.
riverboat pilot. Matt 83.
Oh yeah.
Great.
He makes $700 a day.
Great Scott, how you doing, sir?
Great Scott.
Out on oil rigs or something like that too.
Was that?
Wasn't he doing oil rigs or something like
I
that for a while
think
too?
he might have. I don't want to speak
Who,
out
Matt?
of turn. Yeah.
Who? Matt 83?
Mm-hmm.
No, he's a riverboat pilot.
I know he did the barges on the river, but I thought he said something on the side that he did the.
Well, I might have just like totally.
No.
I don't want to speak for him because I don't know.
Misread that too.
Yeah. No, I know him well, and unless
It's been known to
lately, maybe lately, he might have got a side job, which I doubt it.
No, this is years ago, man.
Oh, I don't know.
He was in a couple of my auctions, and he bought. What did he buy for me?
Tugboat pilot.
Something pretty high value that he got for me.
Yeah, he bought. You know how many coins and silver coins?
Which
and
one was it?
Whatever he bought from different channels and helped different channels out with monetization. You know
it's funny too because '83 is like the year before I graduated high school.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't even born yet.
Monopoly money. Okay, well, money.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse.
I didn't mean to make you feel old, but
Wonderland.
Oh,
Wonderland.
dude.
I remember those. I had some of those as a kid.
These are these five here. These five here are all the same grade, and they're consecutive serial numbers. These two are the same grade, and they're consecutive serial numbers.
I have Dragon Bucks.
I grew up in Anaheim, like literally
there you go.
the house we lived in, like you could see the old Disneyland hotel sign from our street.
Awesome.
So like they used to hand those Disney bucks out at school
Mm-hmm.
for like you got good on your paper or whatever, and
Right.
they used to like hand those things out. They used to give out passes to people who lived in Anaheim like once a year. Every household would get like
I
2-3 passes.
I fell back when I went to a coin show and I saw some of these graded, and I'm like, when did they grade the Monopoly money?
Right.
Yeah.
I thought we graded currency. Okay, I guess this could be considered, but only in one location. So does that mean we can go to Six Flags and get some currency and grade it too? I mean, what are we
Right.
doing here? Or did Disney just get a special thing with the grading company going, here, grade our stuff? I don't know.
Now I got that under my head.
I don't have any Dumbo or Goofy but I do love the treasure on this. The treasure is Scrooge McDuck. That's just perfect.
I'm pretty sure my mom still might have some of those in like a drawer somewhere.
Yeah, I don't have a Donald, a Goofy, or a Dumbo, or anything like that. I just got the Mickey.
What's up, Dimebag Darren Lowe?
That's a freaking awesome name.
Dimebag Darren.
Dimebag Darren. Oh, it's high pitched. Who are you? I don't know why I did that.
Now I got this song in my head. Life for me is a riverboat fantasy.
Oh, so Billy, the casino you're talking about was the Park West Bicycle Casino. It's in Bell Gardens.
Ah, okay. I knew it was a bicycle casino out there.
Yeah, I think I've driven by it a few times, but yeah, I don't really. I try not to go up that north.
I was watching TV and WPT was on. I was like, oh, let me watch that for a minute. They were at the bicycle casino on the final table or whatever. I was like, oh, I didn't know they had a bicycle casino in California. Now I know. Alrighty.
What? No.
That's all, folks.
Yeah, I try not to go that far north unless I have to. I don't really like LA, so.
I love LA.
I mean, I used to go up to Hollywood a lot because I had a buddy that literally lived right off the Hollywood Strip, and that was kind of a cool place to hang out when I was single. But
sick.
I've never been to Los Angeles, and from what I hear nowadays, I don't think I want to go.
You ain't missing nothing except smog.
Yeah.
Parking lot freeways. Bad attitudes.
Too big of a city. I'd probably get killed in some road rage. Whatever.
The way
mob yesterday. It's crazy.
The way I look at it is, any city you go to, you're gonna have crime, right? It can happen anywhere. But the thing is, like with big cities like LA, all you hear about is the bad stuff.
Yeah, it's the doom and gloom.
No, I hear a lot of good stuff, but
I mean, and don't get me wrong. There's some bad parts of LA, but there's also some parts. It's like, it's kind of cool to walk around here.
I tell you a story.
Restaurants or something, man.
Yeah.
I used to live in San Bernardino County, LA County. I'll give you some cities that I know. Y'all got the people that know LA are going to know it. We got.
What's my Uber earnings for today?
Wait, hold on. Let me present you.
That's blurry. You can't see it. See breakdown.
Well,
total earnings. I can't. You're gonna have to read it too because it's fuzzy.
It's 40.79.
What is
so
it?
I made 6 deliveries and I made $40.
Oh, your new Uber thing.
Yeah, I just started today.
Today. Okay, I got you.
I don't think I'd make much money doing that. Driving a Ram 2500 wouldn't really.
You probably have a lot of competition though, too.
Yeah, around here, yeah.
So,
exactly.
So what? Are you going through restaurants like Taco Bell or?
Well, let's see. The first one was like a Hawaiian type theme restaurant kind of deal. And I delivered some stuff there, and that was $3. And then I went to, what was the next one? Not Chick-fil-A. It was like, I had one today that was a Cracker Barrel, and I threw 2 deliveries at me at the same time. And I was like, okay, first day. Really?
It wasn't El Pollo Loco, was it? Not the Chick-fil-A, but El Pollo Loco?
No, nothing like that. I had a McDonald's, and I had, there was one. I swear to Christ, this thing was probably in the shadow of the McDonald's sign that I had to deliver to. Well, I'm happy to take your money, but you're a lazy son of a bitch. I just had to say that.
Okay. De
You
l'amor
could
de
have
poulailler. Jean l'amour de poulailler.
But no, I used to live in Glendora, Covina, West Covina, El Monte, La Puente.
Oh, okay.
I
I've
lived
heard
in
of Covina.
Pasadena. I was all over the place. Ontario, Fontana. My mother didn't know where she wanted to be. Yeah, she didn't know where she wanted to be in that.
I've heard of all those places that like Cheech and Chong used to talk about, man.
We never went to Orange County. We never went to Long Beach. We never went to Anaheim. She wasn't rich.
You know,
we weren't rich either, man.
She didn't go. She was like, "No, we're not going over there."
you know, I get emails from YouTube. You know, in my promotional sections, I get email from Taco Bell, and it says order now, save money, and have Uber. You know, on Uber. I think that app is the people that do that Uber Eats. Is that what you're into, Uber Eats?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I started doing, dog.
So anyway, we don't even have Uber in this town.
What about DoorDash?
You're going to tell me I'm going to save no damn money in a damn town.
We don't have DoorDash, and I live in a small town with like 8,000 people.
I've been in your town. I've been at your house.
Well, money, yeah, you've been here in my little bitty town. You know,
I had to
8,000
figure out
people.
like 10 or 12 that were like, okay, here's $3 to drive 12 miles or $5 to drive 20 miles. No, I'm not doing that, especially with the gas the way it freaking
You lost money on a 20-mile trip.
I'm paying them to deliver their food.
Yeah, right.
Not happening.
Yeah. But hey, I'll tell you what I did see on a Taco Bell email. They came back out with the double steak or the steak chalupa. The chalupa. They came out with the steak chalupa, little strips of steak, you know. And they I used to get the steak chalupa for $1.49 a long time ago. Okay, and I know I'm talking a few years back, like 15 years ago or whatever. But now they call it deluxe chalupa with them little fine sand grains of ground meat, you know. I mean, and them ground meat is so freaking tiny, like a grain of sand.
It might not be beef.
No, and they $5 for a ground meat.
Could be aardvark.
Chalupa. Then they advertise. They sent me an email. You get a chalupa box. You get a chalupa, a taco, and a beef burrito, and some kind of crazy ass cheese fries or some bull butter for $5. Okay, now how can they ask $5 for a cheap chalupa?
Roadkill.
But you can get a whole box, a chalupa box for $5 with 3 different big meals in and a Coke.
Oh, get this! Now they want us to eat bugs too.
Bugs? What kind of bugs?
Crickets. I don't know, bugs, man.
Oh yeah, you've been watching Lonesome Dove too many times.
Who?
Lonesome Dove.
Don't know who that is.
No, the series, the movie series, Lonesome Dove.
No, but
Robert Duvall.
Freaking green.
Well, the cook, that new cook they hired in San Antonio or wherever it was, that Robert Duvall and Tommy Lee Jones walked into a bar room and all that. in Lonesome Dove. You know, that miniseries. Anyway, they went up. They looking for a cook, so they looking in the food section of San Antonio, and they like, you looking for a cook job on a roundup, a cattle drive? They said, oh yeah. He said, try one of these. And this big fat Mexican guy hands them each a fried whatever. And they like, damn, this is good. What is it? Grasshopper.
Fried whatevers are off my.
Grasshopper. He said, no, if you want to work for us, you can't feed our men grasshoppers. You got to cook meat. We'll cut it up for you.
Yeah, I better know what's going in there. That's
Nah. I always get.
bugs.
I
are
would-
better
I always get the steak burrito supreme when I go there. Let's get a burrito supreme and add steak to it.
Oh,
There's a
Jack!
place
Hey,
that-
Jack Lacasse says, "Don't get me started on TB. Well, Taco Bell. I'm waiting on next month. The Mexican pizza is coming back. Well, hell,
Oh, my God.
Our Taco Bell down here has the Mexican pizza, and that was my favorite of all. Taco Bell, the steak chalupa and the Mexican pizza was my favorite. That's all I'm gonna eat from Taco Bell: a chalupa or a Mexican pizza. That's it. And I don't get on the toilet and have the drizzling foie, the foies. Frank knows what I'm talking about. Foie. I don't get that from Taco Bell. I don't. Everybody else does. Something wrong with your body.
the temps en temps.
Yeah. Oh, and the Mighty Vones. The Mighty Vones. Yeah.
Yes,
That's it. The Mighty Vones. Hey, boy. Yeah, I don't.
Okay,
Hey,
first of all, pizza is Italian food, and Mexican pizza just doesn't.
yeah, no,
seem
with the Mexican pizza,
kosher.
is, tortilla shell, soft tortilla shell, and it's kind of baked a little bit with all the stuff on it. Topped
So it's not
with
pizza.
another-
It's like an
topped.
open faced taco.
it's like a
Okay, so
tostada.
that's not
No,
pizza.
It's like a
it's
big ass
close.
tostada.
Yeah, well,
It's like a
yeah,
big tostada,
stack-
closed
That's a,
tostada.
that's a sales point.
a stack
That's all it
taco,
is.
yeah. But
Like
No.
a taco sandwich.
yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Taco
but
Bell.
kind of a soft shell, like the chalupa. The chalupa shell. That's
chupacabra?
what mine is. No, chalupa. Okay, you moved back to Texas. You must have seen one lately.
No comment.
Chupacabra. I know what those are.
comment.
Hey, we got them down here in Louisiana
No
too.
fucking idea
We do.
what I saw. I'm sorry, I did it again. No idea what I saw.
Hey, I believe there's chupacabras out there.
No, it's just some kind of. It was probably a coyote or something.
No.
I remember so like I'm like my parents are from Chile and Colombia, so like growing up we'd always watch like Univision, like Spanish news and stuff. And so I remember when I was a kid, like they would always have like segments on the chupacabra. Always. Like I remember it like every night they would have like a segment on it, and I was just like, you guys talking about that made me remember that from 20
Yeah,
something years ago.
I don't know Spanish at all. I don't. I know a little bit. I can get by with a quick conversation of hi, how are you? How you
Pretty
doing?
much me too. Bill.
You get me into a conversation like we're having, it ain't happening. No. But for some reason, when I was growing up, I used to like to watch the I forgot what network it was. It was one of the Spanish.
Más palabra.
But I used to love, and I don't know why, but I used to love watching the Mexican soap operas, just because the way they talk so fast and they go at it. I was just watching their movements and wasn't really listening. It was just funnier than hell. It was like
You were just watching the women.
I was 10 years old. So yeah. I was 10 years old, so probably. But just the way they were moving and going, I was like, I was intrigued. I'm like, what? I don't
That's
understand a
hot.
thing they're saying, but I'm watching this.
I'll tell you what, the Mexican soap operas.
You're not the first one, man. I'm telling you right now.
I've seen a couple of them. The channel just came up by itself. I don't know how it did that. The channel came up by itself on my TV
Oh,
on that
sure.
one channel, and I'm like, wow, man! Hey, look at all these. They better looking than Jill. You know,
Oh,
on the Days of Our Lives. I think it was Days of Our Lives with Jill, the evil girl. Not Susan Lucci, but another girl named Jill.
Yeah, I think that was it. It wasn't General Hospital.
No, it wasn't. I said Days of Our
Yeah, it
Lives
wasn't Young and the Restless. I think it was.
or the Young.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
one of them.
Mamitas.
Alex Conway, what's up, Mon ami?
Yeah.
Check your email, Alex.
Yeah. My teeth are terrible in this life.
Oh, Randy Tarboli's still in the house. Hey, y'all gotta check that guy out right there. Randy Tarboli, let me put his thing up right there. Nope, not that one.
What's that?
Not that one. Where's his other one at?
Hello.
Sound like a big old bullfrog.
It's just a few up.
Big old frog. Big old bullfrog.
That dog sure likes his ball, though. Cute little pooch.
Hey, mama.
Don't touch my ball.
Hey, papa.
I just woke
Better
up.
get your
I-
gun.
I'm in so
He
much.
got the chicken on the run.
I'm in so much pain, Alex. I haven't been to bed in. Hang on, it's 1:00 my time. 40, 41, 42, 43 hours. I've not been to sleep.
Jeez, man.
And here's the kicker. I got pain pills. See the red cap? I got pills. I've got muscle relaxers. I've got. Problem is, I can't take them
Why?
because I have I'm trying to get a job, and the job it's a driving job, and it requires, even though they're prescribed to me, I can't have nothing in my system.
Nope.
And so I'm in the middle of hell week because I'm probably doing my drug test on Tuesday. So I got to go till Tuesday with no pills. I've been on these for 3 years, so my body's addicted to them.
Right.
So withdrawals with the pain, which increases the pain, here I sit. And I don't know how I'm this calm and not going because
they help you sleep too. That's
why I'm over here rubbing my leg, rubbing my back, because I have my L2, L3, and L4 are disc bulges, and they're hitting my spinal cord and my sciatic.
Dude, buddy,
and because I got here, my MRI results are right here. Here's my MRI results. Here's the
L5S1 I've had worked on twice, and I'm pretty sure L4 and 5 are sitting in the bed right about now.
Jeez.
Now,
so I'm right there with you, brother.
I can't hear you.
Go up one, Frank and Money.
Right.
Go up one from your L1. Go up one to your T12.
Yeah.
Okay, and add that to all of the ones below from the T12 on down.
You had something bad happen.
No, but anyway,
I did.
Here's
four times.
This is an MRI. This is my film for the MRI. There's my results, radiology report for my MRI, and it literally says what I just told you. The problem is the surgeon's like, yes, we need to do surgery. We need to do it now. We're fighting with my insurance because my insurance says, well, you need to do cortisone injections and blah, blah, blah. I said, you apparently didn't look at my report because they're already done. They're not
trying
helping.
to keep it out, man.
So he said, you know what? I see him on the 16th of next month, and he's already told me he's tipped because he's already said, I might just send you to the hospital, admit you, let you stay for a day, then I'll do the surgery the next day, and then they have to pay for it. And I'm like, I'm game.
Rock on, dude. Seriously. Because they're just trying to cheap out on you.
Oh yeah, man.
And Johnny Ray, it's not a DOT drug test. I'm trying to drive for a non-medical, non-emergency medical transportation company, and they know that I have this medicine, but I can't take it. I can't have it in my system while driving, obviously. So if I go in there and say I'm on this medication, I automatically can't get hired because they could
Probably
say
do the
that
floor panel or
I
whatever.
have to have my system cleaned where there's nothing in my system. So I take these at night when I'm driving, so I have to have a clean urine test, and then I go down to Phoenix for training and blah 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 blah. So right now I'm in the middle of Hell Week, and basically I'm to the point to where when my body finally gets tired enough, I'm just going to fall somewhere. I don't care if it's on the floor at this point. I'm just going to go
Shit ass timing. That's all.
done. So that's why I'm in Hell Week, because I need to get back to work, because money's getting tight. I had to use all the business money because I am a coin dealer. I had to use all the business money to keep my bills going. And I pretty much sold all my inventory right now. That's why you don't see my display cases up here. I pretty much sold all my inventory already. I'm kind of like in the spot that you were, Johnny, for a minute, how to sell everything so I can get back to work and then redo it. So I'm kind of right there where I'm at right now. But I got a job coming up, but again, can't take no pills. So I get to sit here and look at a full bottle of pain pills and go,
Just
well, they could
mocking you.
pretty much. It's just like,
Yeah.
take me.
Pals.
And my doctor, I was on Vicodin, and my doctor looked at me and said, why are you in so much pain? I gave her my MRI report. She read it and she goes, oh, we're up in your meds.
Yeah.
We're up in your meds now. So now I'm on Percocets.
Jeez, man.
Oxycodone.
Yeah,
Not
oxycodone.
Oxycodone. Not
Yeah,
Oxycontin.
Yeah, oxycodone.
Codone.
There's a big difference. Big difference between oxycodone.
It's like Norco. I was
and
on
Oxycontin.
Norco for a long time.
And then,
Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah.
I will.
And
Yeah.
then I got these two things right here. One of them's a
It's all regular shit.
inflammatory, anti-inflammatory, and the other one is a Flexeril 3 times a day.
I like that to sleep because Flexeril helps relax my shit so I can sleep.
Yeah,
Well,
let's see. I'm on.
No, it don't really do that to me.
Well,
In a way, it does a little bit after the third one in 24 hours, and it'll keep me sleeping. If
you know what beats everything? All of those freaking petrochemical pharmaceuticals. This.
Nothing.
Guarantee it.
That's Dimebag Darren Low back up in the chat
Oh, yeah,
again.
No worries, Randy.
And he don't type nothing. What's up,
Smokes
Dimebag Darren Low?
and it's all good.
Yeah, I got prescribed nitroglycerin pills because I thought I was having a heart attack on Tuesday.
I've got those. I've got those too.
Wow.
I have a stent actually.
Oh, really? Jeez. I'm only 35, man, so I'm not that old yet, but
My first was 33.
Damn. Yeah, you
Jeez.
young.
My first was 33, and then like 52, I think I had the stent put in.
jeez. Yeah, they don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, I went to the ER Tuesday, and they're like, well, nothing's wrong with you.
Tuesday.
Yeah. Like, nothing's wrong with you. And then, like, a few months before that, back in March, I went to my doctor. I'm like, hey, dude, I'm having these chest pains. They did an EKG. He's like, well, you're fine. All right.
Well, clearly not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I finally went to a cardiologist yesterday, actually, and well, Thursday. And they said I got to do a bunch of like stress tests and stuff still, but yeah, they said here's some nitroglycerin pills. Take these when your chest starts hurting a lot. So I've been taking those like 2-3 times a day. I'm at work.
Wow.
No.
2 or 3 times a day?
Well, just
No.
like one pill. That's what she said. She's like, oh, you can take them, whenever your heart hurts or
No.
your chest hurts.
No. That's emergency. That's when you're
Yeah.
Oh, really?
bullets on the
Oh,
floor.
She didn't
Let
really
me ask
explain
you
it that well.
something a little bit controversial. Have you had the shot?
Yeah, but I've also had heart problems since I was born. So I was born with heart problems. So it's
Oh, well.
and this hasn't started for like I got because I had to get vaccinated to work at one of my sites, and that's like 90% of my work. So it's like either I don't work or
Yeah. Well,
So, but I got like the lame one. I got the Johnson & Johnson one, which doesn't really do anything anyway. So, because I still ended up, me and my wife both ended up getting it in January.
It's good you can laugh about it.
Yeah.
No, he can't. No, Randy, he can't do Viagra if he's got heart problems since he was a child.
Try
No,
it. What are you
no,
nuts?
not.
No, you can't do
I think
nitro.
he's being funny.
You can't be on nitroglycerin and Viagra at the same time. Is what
That's what I
she
was
told me.
saying.
Yeah.
I was.
You know what'll
I
happen,
was just telling Randy Taraboli.
I have no idea
that.
what'll happen.
because you know what'll happen. Right?
Man, yeah. Well, you could
As soon
blow
as
your
you
heart
pop,
out.
heart does too.
Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Oh,
your heart will pump. I'm talking about blow an artery.
I'm making a joke.
Well, I just know that you're not supposed to take them both together. So.
It's
No,
no.
That's a joke. Oh,
Or
okay,
like if you
Randy.
go to the doctor, like the ER, and they ask you if you're on Viagra because they're going to give you nitroglycerin, they need to know.
They actually ask you at the ER if you're on Viagra.
I know, Randy.
No.
I mean, if it's a heart issue, just to rule it out, so they don't give you nitroglycerin out of your system.
Okay, yeah, I get that because they're both vasodilators.
Like, yeah, exactly. I don't know, but my
I do
understanding
have a
was
little bit of a medical background.
but the doctor, she said, take it. Oh, when your chest starts hurting. So, I mean, I don't carry them on me, but like today, like
one a day tops. If
Really?
it's more than one a day, you need to go.
she's like, oh, and then if it doesn't go away with these things are, I mean, they're like tiny little pills, right?
Well, yeah, I've got them myself.
Yeah.
They're sublingual.
Yeah. So the way she just said it to me is like, oh, you take one, wait like 5 minutes. If it doesn't go away, take another one, and you can do that up to 3 times.
Dang.
That's what she said. That's literally what it says on the bottle.
Yeah, I've had that before. And
No,
that's correct.
I'm 100% sure that's what it says on the bottle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Uh,
I've never been on nitro, but
just friendly advice. That's all.
I know a little bit about them.
Yeah, but like I think I took two
Aren't
today.
they the ones? Aren't they the ones that dissolve under the tongue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sublingual. They give you a freaking headache, man.
My headache wasn't too bad, but I could feel it. But by the time I got home, I was like, I like late, ate dinner and laid on the couch, and I passed out for like an hour because I was just like kind of out of it.
That's
Nitro
what-
headaches.
That's what Jack said a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, see,
They're pocket full of headaches.
because they dilate your blood vessels.
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather take the headache than my chest hurting. So.
But I just wanted to show y'all that somebody's agreeing with that comment that Dragon said.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
Oh, I know, Randy. Don't worry about it. No offense, nothing like that.
all I know is I'm getting tired of watching the sun come up. Swear to God, I'm getting tired
Yeah.
of watching the sun come up.
I remember when I used to work graveyards. It sucks.
You
The
tired
thing is, I don't work graveyard. I'm sitting here because I can't sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you.
You
Okay.
mother. Damn it.
I mean, you figure by 48 hours, you should be able to be ready to crash, man.
As soon as I lay down, all the pain shoots down my right leg because the bulges
Jeez.
are on the right are leaning just enough on the right side to hit that sciatic.
Have you
And it
tried
goes
like
down.
sleeping in like a recliner?
I've tried recliners, circle chairs, couches, office chairs, laying on the floor. The only thing that helps is me. Here, I'll show you. I got my camera because I'm eating a snack, but I
No
have
one-
to sit like this in my chair, and I have to bend over like this because I get the bulge off my back. So this is how I sit on the couch all night long.
Try
Because as soon as I sit up like this, I get a little bit of pain. That's why you see me going like this because I'm rubbing the bottom. You can't see my face. Anyway, I'm rubbing the
But now you're
right
going
underneath my knee. But the thing is, I'm about 75% paralyzed. I cannot feel from my waist to underneath my knees. And the doctor didn't believe me, so he had me stand up best I could with my cane. I didn't know what he was doing until they got done. He was over there with the syringe with the needle, poking the back of my thighs, and I was just standing there like, "What are you gonna do?" He's like, "I poked you with the needle 10 times. You didn't feel
well,
nothing."
stop putting freaking holes in me, man.
Yeah, I was like, "What am I, a pincushion? Like, Jesus Christmas!"
For real.
5 on this leg, 5 on this leg. I'm like, stabbing doctor, Jesus Christmas. But anyway, and he's like, it must be on the spinal cord just enough to where it's numbed your thigh area. So all my pain goes right underneath my knee where your sciatic splits into two and goes down to your feet. And it's right there where it splits, and it's
down your
excruciating.
legs.
Yeah. And so when I lay down, it's like someone took a knife and just put it in it. The only way I have learned how I can lay and it's uncomfortable is I almost have to go into a fetal position with my back bent, my
Try
legs
pillows.
bent like this. And I've tried it. Dude, I have spent hundreds of dollars on pillows, different weighted blankets, everything, just to see if there's something could work.
Got a water bed.
Nothing
Hey,
works.
you know Mike Wolf, don't you?
Yeah.
Mike?
Yeah.
Okay. Mike Wolf, when they came down here for the weekend, him and Andrea, they left Florida, and this was the time where the Hong Kong Fooey hit real hard, and certain states were closing their borders or what have you. And they had rumors going around that the Louisiana border was closed to all I-10 traffic or whatever. It wasn't true. But anyway, Mike and Andrea made it to our house. They were heading to Texas. They were in Florida, and that's the time, like I said, that the Hong Kong Fooey hit real hard in the news media. Well, Mike Wolf had one of these special pillows, okay, to sleep on because of his back. And he said that thing worked. It helped a lot with his back.
Yeah. So, I mean, I could take, if I was taking my pills, especially right now, I haven't had them. Oh yeah, if I were to take one of my pain pills and my other stuff, it'd be good night, Billy, in like 20 minutes. See you later. But I can't take them because
sucks that you can't take them even though they're prescribed. Yeah.
Because of the job coming up, I can't do it because they might think, the corporate might think, well, they're in this system while he's driving. So that's why I have to have a clean.
But my question is, so obviously you're going to go back on them once you're hired, right? So if you get in an accident, are they going to drug test you? Like if something happens?
Yeah, really.
Only if it's my fault. And
okay.
And they have ways of telling in drug tests now, because my pain management does it, how long ago you took that med.
Right.
And
depending on its concentration.
If it was last night before I went to bed, or did I take it an hour ago while I was already driving? So I'm not too worried about stuff like that.
Right.
Because maybe my supervisor says, I'm going to pretend I didn't hear you say that. Just like you're going to pretend that you don't hear me say that I'm on gabapentin and Vicodin myself.
GABA.
I'm 60 years old.
I got my Neurontin, same thing.
So
I'm fixing to get that gabapentin. The doctor said something about me getting on gabapentin, GABA, or whatever. GAB, either
Yep.
way.
Gabapentin.
But
Pregabalin is Lyrica.
I got on the ice box over there. I don't know if y'all can see it. Y'all see that paper?
That biggin?
That big white paper on the ice box?
Yeah.
That's my imaging order. X-ray. From my back. And then in another, I don't know, 3 weeks, or maybe later, MRI. But anyway, I got to see another doctor. I got to see a cardiologist about my lower legs, from my kneecap down on both legs, and my feet. I mean, they like 3 times, 4 times the size of what they should be. My ankles, lower leg, feet, not normal. And so my primary care that I went to a few days ago, he's referring me to a specialist, cardiologist. So I don't know what's going to come out of that, and I'm going to give him a big, long line about what's been happening, especially with my back and all that. But that sciatica nerve I got problems with. My primary care says that's that sciatica, and from the T12 on down. Okay.
Yep.
That's affecting my mobility, and something with the swelling, retaining water, and he noticed all my little bitty varicose veins, in my lower leg by my ankles. I'm like, I've been having that for a couple years. He's like, well, so I'm referring you to a cardiologist. Yeah, and so I got that imaging order right there, and I got to call Monday.
Yeah,
and see, and then they'll tell me when to go in, for the X-rays.
Yeah, I gotta. I already did my MRI, and the surgeons already told you guys, but I do know when I'm done with my back surgery after I recover, because it's a real quick thing. It's just bulging discs. Basically, it's put them back in, screw them with little screws to keep them there, or he takes them out and puts artificials and screw those in. Either way, it's a quick fix. I've had this surgery before 2 years ago. Excuse me. I was paralyzed from the waist down. My legs just gave out while I was at work at the casino.
That was 3 years ago.
It was 2
Almost.
months. It was 2 months before the Hong Kong flu. In February of 2020 is when I had my back surgery. March or April is when the Kung Fu started showing up.
Yeah.
In 2020. So it was right before the Kung Fu.
2019.
It was 2020.
Right?
It was 2020.
2020? Oh,
2020.
okay. Yeah, I was going to say that earlier, that you were paralyzed.
Waist down. I've got videos on it.
From
Recovery.
The waist down. I know. You were live with us.
I was in the
hospital
doing videos.
You were live with me and Big T in the panel. You were live in your hospital room.
In the hospital. But I was in Flagstaff, Arizona at the University Center. Live in my bed with my gown on and everything.
Yeah, I remember
Road to
that.
Recovery. And then when I got home, I still did Road to Recovery updates. And then Hoover's Corgis and Coins did a benefit auction for me, which appreciated.
That was
Melissa.
Somebody else had a benefit for you too.
Yeah.
I think Big T, or wait a minute, who? I was involved in it too. I forget who it was that started it.
It might have been Mama T starting it. I think Big T kind of
did. I think Mama T or Big T, yeah.
They were doing a little something for me. But anyway, I appreciate the coin community for doing that for me. I really do. Anyway, so I've already had the surgery. So I know it's a quick fix. My point of my story is I know when it gets fixed, I've already talked to the pain doctor, and I'm only 43 years old. I said, Doc, I'm not living on these until I'm 70. It ain't happening. So I'm gonna tell you what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna go through all the stupid withdrawals after these are done. She said, so what's your plan? And I told her my plan is, okay, this is the medicine I'm on now. Next month you're gonna take me back to my Vicodin 10s. Then next month you're gonna take me down to 7.5s. Then you're gonna take me down to 5s. You're going to drop my gabapentin, because right now I'm at 800 milligram gabapentins right now. The highest you can go is 900. I'm at 750 milligrams twice a day of methocarbamol, which is a muscle relaxer. Those things look like horse pills. All my pills look like horse pills.
Jeez.
And and I said, we're going to drop the milligrams with the gabapentin, methocarbamol. We're going to be dropping everything because I'm going to go through a 6-month withdrawal. But I'm going to go through it without all the headaches, the puking, the being blah, blah, blah. We're going to do it correctly. And she's like, you're the first one to come to me and say, I want to get off this. Like, I don't want to live on these things. I'm only using them because I need to right now. I'm not trying to just have them to go, wee, I'm happy. I don't want them. I really don't. I don't care for that bottle. But with the way I feel right now, I got to have it. So I told her that's how we're going to go through the withdrawals. We're going to come down. And she said, that's fine. But as you come down, we're going to do a lot of blood work and stuff for it too, because I want to make sure all your levels are fine. Because if there's anything miskilter, we're going to fix it I said, that's fine. We can do that. But that I'm not living on these things after I recover and I'm healed up and I can bend over and do all the craziness. I said, I'm just not going to live on them. So I told her 6 months. And I said, during that 6 months, I said, if we could, I'd like to do physical therapy just to strengthen my back up while I'm coming down so my body can get back to used to being normal, no pills, and being healthy. And she just looked at me like, why am I even here? Like, I don't know. To write out the order for me? I can't hear you.
Oh, we don't do it that way.
Yeah. No, because they get a kickback from the insurance companies and blah blah blah.
Exactly.
They get, they get all the kickback. And she looked at me and she was a newer PA and she's like, I like your idea. You're the first one to ever come to me and want to do it this way. And I'm like, well, yeah, I don't want to be the guys out there in the waiting room living on these stupid things just because I'm happy. No, I don't want them.
Gummies.
I don't even do CBD. I don't do anything pot related, gummies, brownies, nothing, edibles. I don't do none of that stuff.
That's what my wife says I should take.
Well,
I don't do it. It's just my thing. I don't like it. It does is it's just me. And so that's why it's just like I just don't do. I don't smoke anymore. I quit smoking. Pretty much quit drinking.
Well, I quit smoking. Thing.
Yeah, I quit. I was on the vape. I was on the vape for a while, and I just threw it away. But I quit smoking. I don't drink anymore. Now I went from drinking to caffeine because now I drink a lot of tea. Oh well.
Well, if I didn't have my beer once in a while, I'd probably snap. So.
I tell you what, my son called me last night, and I'm like, well, where you at, boy? I thought you was in the Gulf, for the opening of shrimp season off the coast. And he was like, no, Dad, I'm in Oklahoma. I moved over there. I brought my girlfriend from Texas up in Oklahoma, and I'm running department manager of this place that grows medicinal.
MJ.
Okay. Yeah, Mary Jane. There you go. So, man, he sent me the most prettiest pictures you ever want to see. You know, I'm not a MJ fan. Okay. I mean, I ain't got nothing against it. Put it that way.
As
Okay.
far as botanicals go,
I just don't
period,
do it. I just
beautiful.
don't do it. And anyway, he's in charge of that area and the greenhouses and all that.
Well,
Because Mary Jane, that is the prettiest plant you ever want to see.
Oh no,
You
yeah,
know,
they're pretty plants. I'd love to have.
yeah,
thousands
I
of
love. I think they're pretty. But
thousands and thousands of years prove it. Okay,
huh? What?
the thousands and thousands of years.
What about
Most
thousands of
people
years?
have used cannabis.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I know that. Yeah, hey, that's God's creation
I
right
can't
there. I
argue with it.
believe it. I agree. Hey, maybe at one point in time I might start doing it. I I don't hate
Not
it.
right now, I guarantee you
It's
that.
a
because
beautiful
it's
plant.
back
It's-
here, but
I know
and
this
then
is.
especially when they get the big old cone
yeah,
Uh-huh.
like a
on
pine tree.
top of it. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Frosty.
I got a.
Oh,
I got
The
a.
Frosties.
I got a. I got a question for chat and the panel. It's kind of a little touchy subject. It's not my channel, so I'm gonna G-rate this question the best I can. Do you think? If I say 420, you guys know what I'm talking about. Do you think the 420 would ever get legalized federally?
I
It's
thought
getting
it
legal.
was in
It's
certain
getting
states.
legalized
It
in
all
states,
depends. It
but do you
all
think-
depends
on.
on who gets elected.
I thought it was already.
I think it
legal.
will.
I'm not even talking about president. I'm talking about locally.
Yeah, I think it will eventually.
No, I'm just asking. Do you think it's going to go above the state
should.
level and go federal?
Yeah.
Because honestly, I don't like it. I don't care for it. But I think it should, and I got one reason
That's
why.
the stigma. It's illegal. That's the
I got one reason why I think it
Stigma.
should. The reason I think it should is they could tax the hell out of it. People are going to buy it. Our deficit would be gone.
Right.
Yeah, no shit.
that's the shit.
But I think probably what some states would do is like how, like, I don't know, I think it's like Texas and stuff, like how you guys have like dry counties. They're just
Oh, they
gonna
would
do
they
like,
would dry county them.
yeah,
like liquor.
yeah.
Here,
I
liquor,
bet you
yeah.
they would just do it like that, and then
Oh,
effectively
and to
like
that,
you'd
cheers.
have like in Texas it would be like you could only buy it in like Austin or something.
Because I'm in Arizona now. We got Nevada right over there. We got Colorado. We all know Nevada and Colorado and California. It's
Austin's
legal.
a much more
I'm in Arizona.
progressive city.
The only way you
Yeah.
can get it, the only way you can get it in Arizona, is a medical card. You have to have your doctor sign and get you a medical card. It's the only way you can get it in Arizona, unless you go over to California or Laughlin and go pick your stuff up.
Where I just
However.
moved from, New York State, it's now legal.
Recreationally?
Wow.
State laws. You know,
Yeah, because I think it's basically going to come down to every state's going to decide that, okay, we
That's
want to make this
exactly
legal,
how
and then
it's-
and effectively it's just going to be de facto legal.
I'm just asking. The reason I'm asking is because you've got Senate and
yeah.
Congress people that represent every state. We know this. So I'm just asking, do you think there's going to be enough states that legalize it that'll just pass it through a
You're
bill
right.
and make it federal? So I'm
Doesn't
asking.
even matter how much.
That's why I'm asking. So but
Texas.
I tried to
really-
keep Cajun. I tried to keep that G-rated as much as I could
I
on
know.
that question. So,
But there's nothing in this comment that talks about what we talking about.
right,
Okay? So
right.
yeah.
I was just trying to keep it G-rated as best I could. Not my
I can show this if I want. There's
Right.
nothing in
Yeah.
So many
there
people
that's
are reticent
illegal.
to even bother because
I
of
did-
the stigma of it being illegal.
Yeah, there's a lot of like there's a lot of guys that are like in like the gun community. It's like, oh well, if you smoke it and you fill out the 4473, you're automatically lying and therefore you can't own guns. It's like,
Oh,
so
oh yes, that's another example, man.
Sorry, I'm up here shaking my head like I understood what you said. I didn't.
I just saw a video, in fact, like 2 days ago about how the Rockefellers started with the petrochemicals and big pharma.
All right, with the oil and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Everything that was holistic and natural got just
Yep.
smoked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Holistic
And
medicine. I know what that is.
this is the world we live in now.
Mm-hmm.
We are benefactors of that.
Just like they became partners to move their stuff around with Carnegie because he had all the trains.
Here's an even more
So,
restricted example, okay?
you know, they were all in
Everybody out
cahoots
there
together.
with the holistic stuff, okay. Mushrooms are now being looked at. I mean, the funny mushrooms are
Yeah.
being looked at as a treatment for mental health.
Psilocybin mushroom.
Psilocybin. Exactly.
Hmm.
Exactement. Mon ami.
Wow.
C'est trop. C'est trop.
Now, I know there's going to be a lot of regulations if they do it. Like, you know, if they pull you over, you got some on you and you got more than a,
Well, of course. I mean, there has to
I mean,
be
that's how they do it in
gram or-
California. Yeah.
you know,
there's
if you got more than
societal limits that,
if you-
I mean,
yeah.
there's cars now. Like,
if you got 3 pounds in your car, obviously there's an issue. But
Oh,
you know,
yeah. Well,
you know,
that
I'm just
means
saying,
you're
you're distributing.
in the
peddling
1800s, you're not going to get pulled over for driving your horse and buggy while intoxicated, probably.
Right.
it.
We're going to the
Yeah.
Amish horse and buggy.
Yeah, so all you got to do is shave your mustache off,
Well,
leave
Yeah,
your beard,
grow your
and
beard.
drive a
Yeah.
horse
Are
and
you
buggy.
Get a hat.
And like, hey, I'm Amish, man.
Gotta
hey,
have a
look,
hat.
I don't
Oh, yeah, you gotta have
change
the hat. Yeah.
these laws.
And you got to have the plain clothes. You got to have a button shirt. You got to have the suspenders, and you got to have the
Oh yeah,
slacks.
but hey, you can't wear one of these damn hats
A
right
big
here.
old
okay?
bird.
Don't-
You got to have the straw
Can't
hats
wear
and the
one
black
of
hats.
them hats. No,
You gotta have the
not,
3-inch
Boudreaux hats.
Bumpers
No.
too short.
3-inch brim hat. Hi, Ashley.
Yeah, Ashley, West Coast. What's going on, Shy? How you doing?
Hey,
Yeah, you did. Wait,
Oh,
so
there
they
she
don't.
is.
Hey,
Hey,
Frank,
Ash.
Frank. So they don't build fun with. Build
Oh,
fun
c'est vrai?
with. Ashley.
Oh, c'est vrai. Really? That's what I said.
Really?
I said
C'est
c'est
vrai.
vrai.
C'est vrai.
Oh my God.
How much have you had to drink, sir?
Too many martinis. I'm fine. I'm okay.
Honest, office honester.
The Jose Cuervo I did not drink it all. It's not.
It's
It was-
not a part of the conversation.
It was full when it started.
now.
That's empty now.
Oh man. Time
And I
for
mixed
another one.
it.
I keep drinking this tea from Long Island. I don't know how I get there.
A tea from Long Island.
It was officer. It was full when I started. But
And
there's
somebody
a
said,
I got an evil twin named William, and he has a
I
big
said
long
I've never
straw.
been to New York, and they gave me a Manhattan.
I love the way he put that. Doug Harding, what's up, mon ami? How you doing?
Hey, Doug. I'm sorry, I was just acting a fool for a minute.
Hola, Doc Hardin. ¿Cómo se va ce matin?
I gotta do something to get my mind off this stinking pain. Driving me nuts.
Ce matin partout maintenant.
Part two, all the way around.
N'est-ce pas?
Next part.
Alors,
What?
California, Arizona, New York. C'est partout maintenant.
Oh my god.
All around.
All around the world, you got it coming for me. Oh,
Oh, man.
oh, come on. Get with the programmer. Thank you. Oh, Lordy, with that.
going.
All right, Ashley, it is 1:15 where you're at. Why are you up so late? I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. I'm in Arizona same time. Oh, we're bringing out the Get Fiddles. I got a Get Fiddle.
Oh yeah, we know. Well,
Oh,
I know where
Get Fiddles.
Ashley is. I think Frank does
Oh,
too. I
man.
think.
Oh, now I want to get my electric.
Oh, I got a
Hey.
acoustic. This is the wife's actually.
Oh, let me see, man. Oh, it's hot.
It's a
Nice
it's a Tellerud. Yeah, it's hers. She's got a skull strap on it. I put some nylon strings on it. Yeah, I don't have my amp here, but I got this for my birthday a couple of months ago. My son-in-law brought it for me, and oh, there's the capo,
Oh, let me see,
and
man.
he got
Fellow musician, all right. Oh,
Yeah.
dude,
Huh.
boss. I love
yeah,
those.
I love the Boss, but the one I want is the one I used to have. It was the GT6. This is
Oh,
the
I know what
GT1.
you mean, dude.
And I want the GT6, but this one, I love playing country music. Is what I usually play, or gospel or something. And this has a lot of country effects on it, so it's really cool.
Nice.
But the cable, back over here.
All right, back to. I don't know. What was
Yeah,
that?
I don't say this too loudly, but I used to have a big music room. It's kind of a sad story, but I had 2 drum sets, 25 guitars.
Jeez.
I had 47.
At the most, I had 3 guitars.
I had 47 cables hanging on the wall, another bin full of guitar cables. I had 27 amps, 4 keyboards, saxophone, bass
Where
guitar.
the hell was I?
But it's a sad story because I had to sell them all. And we're not going to get into that. But anyway,
Where'd my-
so I know how to play the guitar, the bass guitar. I can play the drums. I can play the mandolin, and I can play the keyboard.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
I've
Hey,
been playing guitar since I was like 9. I kind of
We got a keyboard, but it's in my daughter's
going
room. It's not an 81. I think it's a 76 key.
Oh,
And
I've
then
got
acoustic. We got another acoustic, and then my daughter plays left-handed.
MIDI keyboard here that I hook up to my computer that I play
You
music.
guys should be glad you learned how to play an instrument. I've never learned, so I always kind of.
I basically picked up a guitar, and I'm telling you, that's why a lot of people, when they pick up a guitar, they don't realize this. Hey, Gleason.
what's
Yeah.
up, Gleason?
Hey, Gleason.
They don't realize this
Money.
when they pick up a guitar like Dragon's playing. When he first picked that up, years ago when he picked it up, for the first couple of weeks, you have to get your fingers used to the strings. You have to get calluses damn near on your fingers so it doesn't hurt. And once you get the calluses, you can sit there and play all day and it not hurt. But most people put it down because after 5 minutes, they're like, ow, 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 ow.
I tried at one point. It wasn't so much calluses because my fingers are already messed up anyway because I don't really have much feeling left in them. But it was
I'll tell
more.
you
I don't
what.
have like the finger dexterity in left hand because it's not my dominant hand to play right-handed. So, and I couldn't find a way to learn how to play left-handed.
You don't really have to. Well, put it this way: you do have to develop the callus and keep playing. It's gonna hurt, and then you're gonna eventually get the calluses, like every other guitar player. You know,
I think we
you'll
call it
get
breaking
them
your fingers,
calluses.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your initiation. Your
That's
break-in
no-
period.
That's why.
The calluses.
I was young, man. I swear to Christ, my fingers bled.
Oh yeah, well, they wasn't actually
I was
bleeding,
just
but
so-
it felt like
I
they were
wanted to
bleeding.
learn. I wanted to play. I just needed to do it.
Yeah. Hey, hold on.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Oh, that's
blue.
cool.
Gleason
Is that
News.
a
What's
Yamaha?
that? What is that?
Let me guess. Yamaha? Maybe Gibson?
No, this is a R.W. Jameson. I don't know if it's
Oh,
tuned or not.
never
all
heard
right.
of it. What you got right there, Frank? A Martin or Epiphone?
Oh
or
no, this
what?
Alvarez.
Alvarez. Wow. Okay.
Let me hear your E, dude.
Do you have Frank? Do you have the side switches on the top?
Oh no, it's not an acoustic lecture.
Okay. All right. Because some of the I've seen some of the Alvarez's that had the
Cheater.
the slides on them. Hey Frank, Frank,
Yeah.
you'll never guess what I got about a year and a half ago.
Let me get some Martin.
Hold on, Billy. Hold on, Billy. We're talking here.
I'm gonna say Martin.
No, has nothing to do with guitars. But it has to do with the CQ, sideband, sideband and AM
SBE.
in the 11-meter band. 11-meter
Johnson.
band.
SBE. Cobra. Realistic.
I got one of the old Scouts amplifier.
Come on.
Yes, sir. And this guy right here, Gleason News, sent it to me.
Oh my God, I have not heard that since back in the 70s when I was a kid.
There you go. Or the 80s, early 80s, mid 80s.
No.
Okay. Yeah, this Scout is, I think it's a 6-tuber.
We had an SBE that was a 23 channel that was bumped up to 40 channels.
This is a Scout amplifier. 2 tubes.
Linear?
2 tubes driving 4 tubes.
Yeah, that's a linear.
Oh yeah, that's an amplifier. Yeah. Oh yeah.
He had the boots.
And it says a Scout on it. But I think it's
Well, you probably need that for something like that, man.
I haven't even plugged it in yet.
You might not.
No, wait a minute. I want to get my dim bulb. I want to get my dim bulb set up first before.
I mean, seriously, with something like that, if you got boots, you better check your SWR before you do a thing.
Oh no! My antenna is gonna be perfect. Okay, when I put it up, but I want to get a dim bulb tester from my Variac. Okay, my Variac.
Well, Variac is a variable transformer. It's going to change the impedance. It's going to change the inductance, everything.
No. A Variac is going from. I'm talking about a Variac electrical transformer. I can go from zero.
I know exactly what a Variac is, dude.
Okay. Well, because I'm going to get a dim bulb because I just don't want to plug it in the wall.
Well, no, of course not, especially being that old.
But Gleason said that he plugged it in about 3 years ago, and everything, all the tubes glowed perfect, So, no pops, hisses,
That's
or
a good
nothing.
sign.
Yeah.
I mean those things were pretty much bulletproof back then, anyways.
Yeah. I tell you what, that thing's heavy, man. That thing weighs about
Yeah,
60
the power
pounds.
supplies, the tube, everything were
Look, you ought to see the transformers in these things. Damn.
Well, I bet that's a heavy regulated power supply.
It's a
It's probably
600
got
watt.
capacitors about that big.
Yeah. All that's
Filter
underneath
caps.
in the bottom of the chassis. Yeah. Y'all are in Memphis right now. 35 pounds. Okay, I said 50 pounds, or 60 pounds. 35 pounds roughly. Yeah. Well, it feels heavier than that to me because of my freaking back.
Humidity.
But I'll show it off one of these days, Frank.
Cool.
I'll
I missed the old console too.
I'll send you a couple of pics and an email in the future.
There you go.
Oh
you make
yeah,
me tired, Billy.
made in Memphis. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, those were made in Tennessee. Those scouts. Boom, 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 boom. Keep up with it, money. Put some rhythm in there.
I would love to if I can get my leg to calm down. Just sitting there the way I was, it's killing me. That's why I
Oh,
put it down.
okay. Oh, sorry about that.
No, that's fine. Yeah, that's why. Actually, the two guitars I showed you, the electric and the blue one. This blue one used to be mine, and it's got some sentimental value only because when I had that big music room, the wife that I'm
The
Miss
leg
Money now,
might be a lot too.
the wife now wasn't the wife back then, and I was moving to Memphis, Tennessee, and I told her you can pick any guitar out of this room. I had thin body electrics, thin body acoustic electric. I had acoustics. I had electrics. I had LTDs. I had Gibsons. I had Epiphones. I said you could pick one, whatever you want. She picked.
I'm a Fender guy myself.
She picked this one because she liked the color, and so and then I bought her that black electric. But these are her guitars. They're not even mine. I don't own any guitars only because. Yeah, I'd like to get my music room back, but I lost so much out of all of it that
Right for you, man. Money.
I haven't got the passion back to go buy an instrument. Let's just put it that way, unless it's for somebody else.
Man, I want to say I know that from way back, but I can't.
It's a song for him, man. That's Money by Floyd.
Oh, okay.
money.
Yeah, money, money. Yeah, yeah.
I wasn't a big rock and roll guy growing up. I really wasn't. But two that to me that were classics was
Yeah.
just for me. One was Pink Floyd, Hole in the Wall.
Yeah.
And
The
then the other
Wall.
one,
Brick
yeah,
in the wall.
Brick in
Anyways.
the Wall. And then the
Yeah.
other one for me was oh, I just had it first before I said Pink Floyd. It's come on. It's not
Shine on
Rolling-
you, crazy diamond.
It's not Rolling Stones. It's not Cinderella. It's not Guns N' Roses. What was it?
AC/DC, Zeppelin.
Oh
Rock-
no, it's a Twisted Sister. We got to fight for your right to
When I
party.
go. Oh, there you go.
And then we're not going to take it too. That was another good one.
Oh, Fight for Your Right to Party was Beastie Boys.
I thought that was.
You gotta fight
Oh, that's right.
for
That's
your right
Beastie Boys.
to party.
Yeah.
I was looking at the music video Twisted Sister with "We're Not Going to Take It," thinking it was.
We're not gonna take it anymore. I thought that was. Oh wait, we're not gonna take it anymore.
We're not going to
I
take
thought that was
it.
like Jefferson Starship.
No,
or something.
we ain't going to take it. No, we're not going to take it.
I mean, there were some good ones. I mean, Kiss had some good ones. Rolling Stone had some good ones. I mean, there's some
Amen,
classics
bro.
out there. There's some classics out there for sure.
I
But
have always been
I wasn't a big
like
rock and roll guy.
a Black
Wait,
Sabbath first, Zeppelin second, AC/DC third kind of guy.
Now I do like for some reason I like more Metallica songs than I like anybody else.
Metallica was great early.
Like Inner Sandman 1. There's a couple others. I
See,
can't
that's
remember off
like
my head.
later on.
I can't remember, but
I'm
I
talking
love some of their songs. I can do the
Wasn't
intro.
it?
about this
Wasn't
one?
it? We're not gonna take it anymore. Sung by Jefferson Starship.
I don't think so.
Oh, why is my phone ringing? I think somebody's butt dialed me.
Wasn't it Jefferson Starship that sang "We're not gonna take it anymore"?
I don't think unless he did it originally and then they redid it.
Who did it? Who did it?
Twisted Sister.
What?
Oh, okay, okay.
Recognize that Metallica tune?
Gleason said "Back in Black."
Yeah, go use it. Back in black. Hit the side.
And like I said, I'm not a big rock and roll guy, but there is one group I will go see for sure. And I guess you could call it rock and roll, but more like a light rock. Is REO Speedwagon. I will go see REO
Oh, yeah, I
Speedwagon.
like Oreo Speedwagon. Yeah.
REO Speedwagon.
Well, gents, sorry, I gotta get going. My wife just scared the crap out of me and wants me to go to bed.
All
Ah,
right, he's back.
Well, that's
Take it
never
easy,
good.
mon ami.
Yeah.
Have a good one, Sergio.
Yeah, you guys have a good night, man. I appreciate you inviting me.
Appreciate you coming up, buddy.
Yeah, man. Anytime. Yeah, just hit me up.
Another one.
Have a good night, guys.
Another one I like. It's kind of getting out of rock and roll, getting into light rock. Is I always like Journey. I always like Chicago.
Oh,
I always
for
liked
real?
Air Supply.
Yeah.
I always liked Boston. I mean,
Hell, look, hey, Chicago. Hold on, Frank. Chicago, they lasted, that band Chicago, they lasted 4 decades.
Peter
of their
Cetera,
music.
too. He did
Yeah,
his solo
I
shit.
mean, man.
and I'm a big Peter Cetera fan. When he went away from Chicago and went solo,
He did some good
Man.
stuff.
man, I'm a big Peter Cetera fan. I'm a country boy at heart. I love country. You know, give me some George Strait, Loretta Lynn,
I
Hank
need
Williams
country
Jr.
as long as
give
it's
me-
not too, like,
Now I don't do this newer country pop rock crap. I don't know
hey,
what that is.
yeah. Ooh,
That
Me
is
neither.
not
Me
country. I
neither.
don't know what y'all singing.
Oh, wait a minute. I got one for you. How does it? What chord does it start on? Oh no!
I almost did the George Jones.
I started loving you again.
Huh?
Now I'm right back where I've really always
Are you
been.
doing a Conway Twitty? What the heck? I'm trying to figure out who that is.
Yeah, I'm.
I don't know, just long enough to let my heart ache, man.
I know the
And
song. Oh my
today
god.
Oh, yeah. I
I
started
started
loving
loving
you
you
again.
again. What
That
a
almost. I
fool I
know.
was to think I couldn't get by. That's like one of the songs I really dig.
Now
I can't remember the
one
chorus.
country guy. Of course, I wasn't around then because I ain't that damn old. But I think he would have had an awesome career if he would have lived longer, because he died very shortly. Which was Hank Williams, the original.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He died
Hank
way too
Williams
soon. He
sings
would have
it.
had a
Yeah.
career. Oh my gosh! But Hank, I'm gonna tell you what, Hank Williams Jr. did him right. I'm gonna tell you that.
amen, man.
He did him right.
I'm subscribed to him on Twitter too.
Just like I'll listen to Alan Jackson, I'll listen to Tim McGraw, I'll listen to, but I like the older Western stuff. I like the Roy Clark. I
Bluegrass,
like the
man. I
Loretta
love
Lynn.
bluegrass.
I like country. I like
Yeah.
country. I want country. That's what I want. I want to. He stopped loving her today. I want stuff like that. I
Yeah.
want the tear in my beer. I want that song. I want the looking for love in all the wrong places. Johnny Lee. Oh man, I'm a big Johnny Lee fan, and I love that Johnny Lee and Mickey Gilley. Johnny Lee and Mickey Gilley team up all the time when they come to the Riverside over here.
Let me know. I shouldn't.
And ruined your black life.
Last
I
one know. Last
I
one
wanted to
show.
show I was the last one you thought you'd see. I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when he took a glass of champagne. I looked at you, said, darling, we may be through. You'll never hear me complain. My friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chased my blues away. And I'll be okay. Yeah, I got a friend. Oh, Lord, yeah, I love the song.
Oh, why is my phone freaking out?
Oh,
Hello?
but yeah, even my daughter, she's 21,
I'm in the shed.
and she sings. She'll sing Johnny Lee with me. She'll sing. Looking for love in all the wrong places. She'll sing Loretta Lynn, Coal Miner's Daughter. She'll sing. You're not woman enough to take my man. I didn't even know she'd do that song from Loretta Lynn. I was like, how you know that song? I didn't show you that song. She's like, I looked it up and it was a good song. Like, okay then.
Mm-hmm. That was Merle Haggard y'all was talking about earlier.
Yeah. I love Merle. Like Cash, Twitty.
Ow. Yeah, today I started loving you again. Yeah, that's Merle Haggard.
And I love Willie Nelson. I love Willie Nelson.
Yay.
Must be that lightning pain, huh?
No, this one's in my back right there at the spot on the bottom.
But
where that
I love give me some old country, and I'm gonna say this out loud. I don't care. I'm a Christian. I'm a big time Christian. A lot of people don't know that, but I am. I'm getting ready to start a Christian channel. I'm gonna start a new Christian channel and stuff like that. I'm working on that right now. Anyway, I love me some old time gospel too. You get me some old time.
Yeah.
You give me some country gospel. Oh, hands are raised. Let's go. It's on. But I'm okay with the new contemporary stuff too, like Michael W. Smith, Stephen Curtis Chapman, Aaron Shust. All the new guys. BB and CC
Tell you
Winans,
what,
you know, I'm
Ricky
still.
Ricky Skaggs.
Oh, that's a good guy right there.
What? Oh yeah, he was a big country star. But you know, when he was young, he did the
All right,
bluegrass.
guys, I gotta go. The boss is getting freaked out. So
Alrighty,
Right.
Dragon. Thank
Oh,
you for playing, sir. I had fun singing.
adios, amigos. A
well,
bientôt, tout le
Frank.
And
monde.
look for me around because I'm on Cajun's channel or I'm over on Mater's channel. I love
Right on.
yeah, I'll hang out with
I'll
you and
see ya.
we'll jam. We'll have a jam session on YouTube. Let's do it.
Right on, man. All right, peace out. Take
All
care.
right. Hi.
All right, Frank Pluta, bro.
But yeah, Ricky
Oh yeah.
Skaggs, another good gospel group. A lot of people don't know this name. You can look it up on YouTube. They got multiple albums and they're gospel, they're country gospel. They're called the McGillicuddies. I was like, I saw them
Okay.
once live when I was about 20 years old. I saw them live and I heard gospel music before, country gospel. I've heard it before. But the way these guys did it, oh, your boots were tapping. Your
Yeah.
hands were raising. You were in it.
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
Yeah.
Whew. They did it too.
I'm going to tell you about some other gospel music, and I've followed them for a long time. Keeping up with their music.
Mhm.
And videos and stuff from the church.
Right.
You go to your local church, and they have videos that's in their library that you could check out. Just like at a regular library in your hometown.
Uh-huh.
And it's Bill Gothe.
84%.
Bill Gothe, and they're and Jake Hess and all was part of that group, and then he passed away.
Aw.
Jake Hess, and then there's y'all remember Tennessee Ernie Ford?
Oh my goodness. You just brought back a memory right there.
Yeah.
Wee.
His son was a regular in that group. And I tell you what, man, the Bill Gothe Gospel Countdown, I forget the real actual, I'm just calling it the,
Right.
Gospel Countdown or whatever. And then there was a girl named Esther something. I forget her name. But she wrote a song. And the name of the song is The Hem of His Garment.
Ooh, I want to try to look that up somewhere. See if I can
Yeah,
find it. That sounds like a
the
good title.
hem of his garment, like
Wow.
Jesus. Okay?
Right, yeah. Him of God. Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah, at the
Sure,
bottom of his, like a type of robe
Mhm.
that goes around you.
Yep, I know.
Yeah, the
It's
hem
almost like
of his
it's almost like
garment.
it's almost like a stash. In a
Yeah.
way. Yeah. Stash.
Esther Williams. Wait, I don't know.
I'll look it up. I got a first name. I can Google and everything. I'll find it for sure.
Esther, yeah, the hem of his garment.
Yeah, I'll find that for sure.
That girl, look, I'm telling everybody in here right now, that will bring tears to your eyes, the way she sings it. She wrote the song, but anyway, but look, man, look, hey, it hits right here. All right, hell, let me stand up. Right here, that hits the heart,
Right.
people. It hits the heart. Man, it's like, why am I not praying to God more often?
I am going to say this real quick. It's not my channel. I do apologize for bringing up religion. I know some aren't.
Hey, we're not talking about religion.
I know we're talking about music.
We're
talking about music and everything, but it's kind of getting into that. So I'm just, if I offend anybody, I'm sorry, but I am a Christian, and it just kind of comes out sometimes, especially in music with me. So if anybody's offended, I apologize. in advance. That's watching or watches this later. Anywho, back to the conversation. Yeah, you find me some country gospel. I'm all over that. Just like
Right.
I love Aaron Shust. I'm a big, huge fan of Michael W. Smith, Stephen Curtis Chapman. Those guys have been out for 3-4 decades already. I love Mark um, Mark Schultz. That's it. Another one.
Not familiar
They're
with them.
more contemporary Christian music.
Oh, okay.
Newer stuff like Newsboys. You guys know Mercy Me. I think everybody knows I Can Only Imagine that song. I mean, it became a movie, it became books, it became everything. That song is like everywhere. I Can Only Imagine. But yeah, just a big fan. But I might be a woman. I don't think my wife lets me. Oh yeah, I read that. I put LOL on it. I like that comment.
Yeah. What's up, Silver Clan? How you doing?
So, but yeah, if I don't know if anybody is, I'm gonna go over there and grab it real quick and put it. I'm gonna put a link in the chat real quick. Let's see, switch account. This is a new channel. I've only got 2 subscribers, guys, on this new channel that I'm doing. And I haven't got any content on it yet. So let me see here if I can get. Will you come on? Come on.
How you been, Silver Client?
But
I'm glad you came into the live stream tonight. Thank you for being here.
But yeah, if anybody wants to notifications on this channel when I start, I'm gonna copy and then I'm gonna paste it in the chat.
Yeah, please do that.
And this is and basically I don't consider myself, a preacher or any teacher or anything. I'm just gonna be reading a little bit of the Bible, and it's just we're gonna be talking about, and we're gonna be praying for people. I don't know if I'm gonna go do lives yet. I might just do videos, and in the comments you guys can do prayer requests, and we'll bring that to the attention of the next video and stuff like that. We're gonna definitely do that because everybody needs it. So I'm going to start that. I just feel led to do it, and that's what I'm going to do. And, but that's the channel right there. I've only got, like I said, there's only 2 subscribers on it. I'm still working on building it. I don't even have a picture on it yet. I'm working on the channel. I'm putting it together. But as I'm in all this pain, I'm doing it very slowly. But that's probably, I'm going to probably start that in a couple of weeks. Is when I'm going to start with that. Probably.
That's a great idea. You got money.
So that's what I'm going to do.
Like if somebody in the YouTube communities needs like prayer warrior,
right.
stuff like that.
Yeah, it's kind of what.
Hell yeah!
I mean, Yankee
No.
Stacking does it, praying with Yankee. He has live streams where it's praying with Yankee Stacking, him and his wife. Kind of what I'm going to do, except I'm not going to do live. I'm just going to do videos. But you leave comments in that video. The next video I do, we're going to talk about it in prayer and stuff like that. Yeah,
right. It's just like Mike Wolf and his wife Andrea.
Right.
Hey, they do a prayer warrior thing.
Right.
A lot. Big time. They do, and I admire them for that.
So again, I think I didn't want to step on any toes or lines. If I went too far with religion or what I do.
No,
again,
you didn't.
Sorry, Cajun, it's your channel.
You didn't. No, you're not talking about religion. No. You're talking about prayers and stuff. That's all you're talking about. Prayers and stuff.
Yep.
You did not say any type of religion by name or nothing like that. Which is, look, just your soul believes in something.
Exactly.
There's a lot of people, kids, a 5-year-old kid, if it's how can I say that? What kind of word can I put it at? Words. It's if a kid does something wrong, okay, he has this certain feeling inside his body, like, hey, I
like
don't know if
guilt,
I should have
like
a
guilt,
guilt feeling.
conviction,
I don't
something.
know if I should have did that.
Right.
Like steal that little nickel candy from the store.
Right.
I mean, I'm talking about something that is irrelevant almost. That's not worth a lot of money.
Right.
It's like, like I said, a nickel piece of candy, or 3 for a nickel. If a kid goes in the store and steals it, and he walks out, when he opens that little wrapper, the
Right.
twisty end wrapper, it's like, wow, oh, what is that feeling I got right? Yeah, it's instilled in us. That's what it is. It's instilled in us.
Right. Right. Let me go back to my other channel, my Mini Maniacs channel. Go on YouTube. There we go. But but yeah, that's
Fine.
that's what I'm doing. That's what we're going to be doing.
I'm
If you want to be a part of it, you're more than welcome.
Yeah.
If not, that's okay too. It's not going to be.
I'm gonna mute myself right quick while you're talking, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna look something up.
That's fine. Yeah, it's just an invite, guys. If you want to come, and like I said, I'm gonna start putting videos out. I'm probably going to do something daily. So there's going to be a lot of content quick. I'm going to do a little discussion, a little bit of reading, because I have a tablet here and I put Bibles on it, and we're going to do some praying. That's pretty much what we're going to be doing. If you want to come watch, listen, participate, you're more than welcome. Just what I feel led to do, and I'm going to do it. So enough of that. But I hope everybody's having a good night, good morning. I mean, for me, it's 2:00, so I know for a lot of you, it's 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Some of you probably looking out the window going, "Oh, there's the sun. Might as well go make the breakfast." So I hope everybody's having a good morning or late night. Like for me, it's 2 a.m. So morning, night, whatever. See if I get some sleep tonight or not. I might just go over and can't go to church right now because of the way I'm feeling. I don't have a vehicle. So, but they have the church I want to start going to. They have on Facebook and on their YouTube, we can find their sermons and stuff. So I do that for now. Oh, I wish I could take one of those pills, but I can't. Oh, this is just going to get worse and worse and worse, and me being this tired. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't know what Cajun's looking up, y'all. Sorry, just trying to get through this spasm pain real quick. Oh my goodness. Doot, 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 doot. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Tired, can't sleep. As soon as I lay down, shooting pain. It's just ridiculous. I have to learn how to sleep like this, hunched over, stack a whole bunch of pillows up like this with something. Man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I was sitting here just thinking, I don't know, I just came on. I all of a sudden want some biscuits and gravy. I just thought about biscuits. Now I want biscuits and gravy. Problem is, I ain't got no sausage. I got biscuits, but I ain't got no country gravy. I ain't got no sausage. Oh man. I just went to the store. I forgot that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Excuse me. Don't mean to be yawning in front of you guys. But I love his little thing up there above me. His little StreamYard little thing. We live in a society where people use an $800 phone to check their food stamp balance. I don't know why I find that funny because I'm tired. Tired. Oh boy. Do. I don't know what Boo is looking up. Something.
Okay, I'm back. I was trying to find that song, "The Hem of His Garment" by
Nah.
Esther, and well, sorry to leave you, Johnny, on the spot like that.
No, you're good.
You know,
I'm tired.
okay.
No, I can just ramble. At this point, I can just ramble.
Yeah, well, that's what I was wanting you to do.
Ramble.
I was
Keep it
wanting
going.
you to take over. You
Mhm.
know.
Keep it going. You see how I moved the fan back there? You don't hear it anymore in my mic, do you?
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that earlier when you first came in. Well, not long after you came in.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, hey, I see you made a spot for that fan back there,
Where it's not.
instead of right next to you.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
it was literally right there.
right.
But I put it back there because I was hoping that, it wouldn't hear the to the mic. Excuse me. But I don't know if everybody went to sleep or what's going on. Y'all just quiet. Y'all just listen to us going, I was tired. Why am I still awake? I was a zombie.
Well, we got 8 people in here right now.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well, go ahead then.
Usually we got like 25 or 30. But
Yeah.
hey, I'm good with 8. 8 loyal subscribers. Thank y'all very much.
8 at 4 o'clock in the morning your time. You're doing pretty good.
It is 4 o'clock in the morning. Dang.
Yeah, that's 2 o'clock my time. Dave's not here, man. Okay, Dave.
Yeah, Dave's not here, man.
Yeah, if you could get the word out from my new channel, Cajun, and I'm gonna ask some other people if they can get the word out just to, hey, Money's doing a new channel. If you want to go over, and I don't have any content yet. Like I said, I'm gonna start it. I'm gonna start making videos, but they won't be uploaded. I'll private them for a while, and I'll probably start it in about a couple of weeks or so.
Yeah.
A week, or maybe a week. I might get this done quicker because it might take. I might do this tomorrow and finish the pictures and everything, get my mind up and start it, and then upload them in a week. But just that way,
I can do that. I can put it in my community tab page.
Okay. Because there's a link right there. Like I said, I'm still working on the channel. I got 2 subscribers. I know Siren Silver Stash is already there. So
that'll work. Yeah, so. Hey, we can share some videos, the links to the videos.
Yeah, once I get them out. Once I get them out there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And get the.
For the gospel
community part. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Because there are a bunch of people in the corner.
Because I tell you what, man. Hey, look, if you hear this girl sing this, oh man. It will bring tears to your eyes.
Okay.
Jack said, Jack Lacaz, as in jazz, he said, 3 more hours for a graveyard shift ends. Come on, 7 o'clock in the morning. Silver Clan said, I might be woman enough to take you, man. If my wife lets me tomorrow in a gold gold dress and some makeup. I was
There's a
over at earlier tonight about, I forget what time it was, 11 o'clock or something like that. A friend in Texas. She's from Louisiana, but she moved to Texas over there in between Beaumont and Houston. She lives on the Trinity River down over there, and that goes down into Anahuac Bay and all that. That's a part of Galveston Bay.
her name isn't her name isn't Esther Baker, is it?
It might be. She
Esther
had blonde,
Baker.
blonde hair.
No, all right, not her. Esther. How about Esther Dean?
Blonde hair.
No, Esther Dean's she's a black woman, so it wouldn't be her. All right. The Church Sisters. I'm gonna find it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna find it.
Yeah, it's gonna. That's what I was trying to do earlier. I could hear you talking to me, but
No,
I
you're
was
good.
like-
Yeah, you're
and
good.
then I got in a rush and started typing wrong stuff in there.
I might have to Google it.
It's
So-
okay. Look up Bill Gauthier. Gauthier. Bill Gauthier and the something
Bill
Gauthier.
Gauthier.
Bill Gauthier.
Yeah, is it GOF or GOPH?
GOUT
You.
T as in Tom, H as in Hollis, IER. Bill Gauthier, gospel reunions. Something like
I got Bill Go Third.
Gauthier.
I said GOHTA GOUTHA. What's the last of it?
No. GAUTH.
Oh, GAU. Oh, GAU. Oh, I did GO.
Yeah. G. Yeah. AUTHIER. French. It's French.
Okay, yeah, Bill Gaither.
Not Bill Baker. No.
No, Gaither.
Yeah. Gauthier. They say some people call it Gaither, but it's Gauthier. It's French.
Oh, yeah, Bill Gaither's all over the place.
Yeah. Now look for the blonde-headed girl. I forget which one it was. And I'm talking about this is, oh crap, 18 years ago when she came out with that song.
Yes, the music, not the books. Thank you. Oh, there she is. Poof, popped right in.
They have these little reunion. Damn it, I'm trying to get ahead of myself here. These little tours where they go to a lot of churches all the time, all across the United States.
I'm gonna call me friends.
And they put on a show. It's like $2 to get in. Okay, they're not trying to rob you blind. If you know what I'm talking about, like a concert at $50 a seat. They go to different churches and they sing, and yada, et cetera, and it's only like $2 or $3 to get in, to hear these people sing. And then they have cooks on site. It's like $5, $6 a plate lunch. you know.
Right. I used to be a chef in when I used to go to one of my churches back in Oklahoma. We used to cook all the time.
We used to, okay, I was born and raised Catholic, okay?
Mhm.
And I had a girlfriend, and she was Baptist. She was from Texas originally. She was raised Catholic and Baptist.
Okay.
So I went to church with her at times, you know, in the Baptist church. Ain't nothing wrong with it. You know, I'm Catholic, Baptist, you know, I didn't change my religion to Baptist, if you know what I'm
Right.
talking about,
Right.
you know. I
Yeah.
don't have no problem with going to another a Baptist church. I have
Right.
no problem with that. And in a Baptist church, especially in a real small community, if you have something to say, it's not like the Catholic church where you sit, stand, kneel, sit, stand, kneel, and all that,
Yeah. That.
and you hear a sermon by the prêtre, you know, the the father. It's not like that in a Baptist church. You can get up and say anything you want.
Was it Esther? Hang on.
In fact, I don't know if it's Esther. I'm trying to think.
I want to give you the names of the blonde girls that are.
Okay.
There's Joy Gardner. There is. Oh, I gotta find them. The Martins. Her name is. What's her name? Something.
The
Martin.
M-A-R-T, Martins.
Yeah, Martin.
Okay. I don't know if I think she sang with that. She was affiliated with that.
Grace Larson is a blonde girl.
Real pretty in the face.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. Terry
Do you
Blackwood.
see Jake Hess in there somewhere?
There's a Sherry Esther. She's blonde.
That might be that. Yeah, that might be it.
She's only got one on here that I can find, and it's called Eastern Gate.
No, this is the hem of his
Yeah.
garment.
And then there's Karen Peck. That's blonde.
When all is how you say that? When all is lost in hope, when you think that's the last hope you have, just reach out and touch the hem of his garment. You know, just like that. It's a song about like in the Bible.
Yeah,
you know?
her name is
when that woman, you know, got up and went to Jesus, you know, in the Bible, and she grabbed the hem of his garment, and Jesus told her, "You are faithful. You know, you are devoted. You are healed." You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think I might have just found it. Jeff, and her name is Sherry Esther, hem of his garment.
Sherry Esther. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I didn't find it.
Yeah. I was gonna look it up too, but I thought you wanted me to come back in here, you know.
I got it. There we go.
Because I was looking it up, and that listen to the song and tell me what you think about it.
Right. Yeah, I will. Oh.
Dave's not here, man.
Dave's never here. He's always there. He's never here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, David. Well, you already know I got your label sent to you for those 300 coin flips. Those clear plastic flips. I didn't put it on the package yet, but There's a label. There's a label.
Boo, boo, boo.
It's going to be in the post office Monday.
Monday morning.
Hell, it might be in the mail tomorrow. I don't know.
The Miss Big, remember the one that bought the Miss Big Silver, whatever, that bought the mortgage from me the other day?
Miss Big Silver Stocking.
Yeah, that bought the mortgage from me. I gotta notice that she just received them today, so
Okay.
They made it.
That works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is it? Oh yeah, Jack LeCat. 3 more hour graveyard shift is come on 7 o'clock.
Hear that? All right. We're going into 4 hours there, Cajun. I think I'm gonna get off this chair for a little
All
bit.
right. Send me a link in the private. Or no, actually put it in the regular chat.
Oh, I have to
The link to that video.
I gotta go find it again.
Or the link to her name. Yeah, man. I thought you was gonna
I just looked to find it. I'm so tired, Cajun.
I thought you was gonna pop it up in the
Okay,
live stream.
No.
Put a link, private chat or whatever.
I'll put it in the
Regular comments. That way everybody else can see it. And I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Everybody in chat, my friends, y'all click on that link, right click on it, opening a new tab. That is gonna be one of the best songs you ever heard in your life.
this one says it's from the Spencers, but she's part of the Gaither thing that says it was Esther. So I'm going with this video. That's what I found. If it's not the right one, I apologize.
Well, let me check it out real quick.
But
and,
she's a blonde lady and sounds really, her voice is really pretty. So I listened to it for a few seconds. But
let me check it out. I would rather have you still up here while I check it out,
go
and
ahead,
then I might have to look it up and.
Yeah, you can check it out. That's fine.
All right, let me mute myself right quick.
Alrighty. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Back here. Never saw a samurai sword letter opener before. Oh, there it is. Little video letter opener. Not little, it's kind of. I use it for a back scratcher. Hey, Sterling Cannabis, how you doing? How you doing? Boom, 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 boom. Oh my goodness. On the wings of a snowman. Oh my goodness gracious. What is today? Is it Friday or Saturday? I don't even know. I think it's Saturday. No, I don't know. What day is it?
It's Saturday.
It's Saturday. Yeah,
It's Saturday. 2 in the morning, 2:10 in the morning for you.
Yeah, 2:15.
Well, yeah. All right, that's not the song.
That's not it.
That's not the song. That's not her.
That's still pretty.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I'll keep digging.
I mean, this woman, wait a minute, what the hell? Whoa. Whoa. Wowee.
Yeah, it's 2:15 for me.
Wait a minute. Do I? Uh-uh. Oh, no, no, no. Johnny Ray Highway. Oh, okay. Thank you, Johnny Ray. Thank you, Johnny Ray. All right.
Oh, I didn't even see that Johnny did that.
Sterling Cannabis. What's up, Sterling? He
Oh
said
my goodness.
it's 5 a.m. where he's at.
Hey,
Oh,
that means
he's on
it's
the
time
East
for
Coast.
hash brown, biscuits and gravy, some bacon, some sausage, some eggs. Let's get with it.
I think I got some white gravy left in the
I don't got
refrigerator.
nothing for breakfast here.
Man,
Oh, I got 2 eggs
if
left. That's all I got.
if I don't have none leftover, if I can't find the leftover white gravy I got because I got some food already made, that'll do it. I'm gonna make a fresh batch of white gravy. Hell yeah! All right, Johnny Ray, no biggie, no biggie.
Mm. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna find it, money,
okay.
and in fact, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to find that when I get off of here,
Okay. All right.
and I'm gonna send a link to it for you.
I appreciate it.
For your new channel. You know.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I need to work on my new channel so I can get to. I'm gonna get those videos going and get to. Hey, Tommy, it's 10:17 a.m. in Dublin, Ireland.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good
Hey,
morning, Tommy.
how you doing, Tommy? Usually when Tommy comes in to the chats, we at 9 o'clock in the evening or 10 o'clock, you know,
All right, and it's late for him.
and he's still, at the bedtime
Right,
part in the UK, you know.
right over there
Yeah,
in Dublin.
yeah.
In Dublin.
So actually, he's you know, wide awake right now, eating or working or whatever.
Either that or he already had breakfast, waiting on lunch. I don't know.
Right.
Bomb, bomb, bomb.
So yeah, you know what? I gotta get out of here myself because I am a little hungry.
No,
Hungry
I'm
Jack.
gonna get out of here, guys, because I gotta get up and stretch, and I need to go use the restroom. The tea is going through. So
Yeah.
y'all have a good night. If you feel like it, the new channel that I'm going to be starting is up there in chat. Just scroll up a little bit. The YouTube.com/channel. That's my new channel I'm starting. It's going to be a Christian channel. More than welcome. Share it out. And we're going to just be doing prayers and stuff like that. So y'all have a good night. We'll talk to everybody later. Cajun, as always, thanks for letting me up. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody that was here tonight. We had, a bunch of different people in panel, and I appreciate all the discussions. I appreciate everybody in chat with the discussions. Y'all were awesome. But y'all have a good night, and I will
Okay.
talk to you later.
Hey, stick around for a sec.
All right.
Money Maniac.
Oh, good.
All right, everybody. Thank y'all for popping in. Thank y'all for the super chats. I appreciate it very much. And as always, look, we glad we got to saw y'all again. We glad y'all got to saw us again. It's good being north of the grass. Be safe, stay that way, and always love, peace, crackling breeze. We'll catch y'all. Blue top.
Good night, guys.